Lost in the shadow, fading now is the tide. Heartbeat steady and I'm burning inside. Underneath the strobe lights, I feel the weight. Haunting whispers, linger, sealing my fate. Lost in the shadow, fading now is the tide. Heartbeat steady and I'm burning inside. Underneath the strobe lights, I feel the weight. Haunting whispers, linger, sealing my fate. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Is this on? Hello, hello? Hey, Metaphire. Don't know, Brett. How are things for you? Wait, that's something here. Just waiting on something to load up right now, so. Give me a gift, damn it. Pick this? What's kind of. Okay, click in it again, see if it loads. And I'll probably get like 2 pop-ups. It's not bookshelves. Nah, this is setup stuff that I'm trying to get running. For some reason this program's not executing. I don't know why it's not executing. That's working, that's working. Why is this program not opening? Program opened last night. It's not opening today. Come on, work with the frick. There we go. Guess it's probably gonna open this up twice then. Yeah. Okay. Is that transmitting now? No, that's not transmitting at all. Which means my settings are off now. Means I gotta reroute this little hopper hut. I don't know what that is. Ah, there we go. Okay, now that's working. But this is not, no, that's why that's not working. Okay, so that's working. Alright. You know, then I think I need to recalibrate this a little bit. On what I think this is okay. So I don't understand why I'm like leaning forward so pretty much. Probably because, okay. Oh.
forward so much. It's because the 0 point. I'll just up tilt myself some, I guess. Double underwear. I feel like I'm still kind of tilt you a little bit to the side. What's the control right mouse a little bit that way? All right, there we go. That kind of fixes it. All right, now I'm gonna be like off screen slightly. Yep, I'm way down here. Hello, hi. Yeah, I gotta like that. Hold on, let me fix that. Now I'm tilted that way. What the frick? Tilt back. Alright, I think this is about... This is somewhere around the height that I think I need to be or something like that. Either I need to get like a book and put that underneath my butt or something. I know, Einstein. How's all of you today? I can actually see when I go scratch my nose all the time. Hi, Maria, welcome. It also when I can like crack my neck. But hi, yeah. So yeah, I got the whole setup stuff like set for today for stuff, you know. I don't know, just because I felt like it. 10 a.m. So that's like the opposite of the times that it is for me. Minus 1 hour. So it's like 11 hours off for me. Rufus of the Shinra in the remake. Every time you mention that, it's like I need to go back and beat the frickin' the other one. I need to beat the second one still. Because like I still haven't beat the second one yet, so it's well, I mean like it's like I know what's gonna happen, but I mean there's gonna be some twist in it by mid to end or something like that. And I'm about midway through the game, if not near the end, I think, because there really can't be that much more to it. So I've ever left lightsabers in 100-degree weather, just sitting in a room for like a week straight. They become more gummy. They become less like lightsabers, and they become more like dummy sabers. Yeah, they definitely lose, Is there any way to fix that? Or are they just like ruined? They got like a freaking box of these things, and like, now they're like all like not lightsaber things. Damn, why do I have Star Wars on my brain right now? Which shouldn't have that. Well, it's gonna like try to talk. What sugar is in this? I ripped the wrapper, so I can't even read it. What's a beat there? Huh? What's a what, ma'am? Yeah, save the lightsabers. I was gonna say, should I put them in like the microwave and like try to dry them out by like heating them up? Put them in the oven for a little bit, cook them, bake our like lightsabers, and maybe that'll like harden them up a bit. Because I'm figuring like it's more like a moisture thing or something like that. Like maybe like some of the moisture on it, like my hand is getting all freaky because it was like reading it through a water bottle at that point, so I was like losing track of where it was. I should get my third tracker on mine, but I usually have got like two, but Yeah, either it'll work or it'll explode. Either way, it'll be cool. Adjusting my seat a little bit. So, my seat, my, chair. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. My chair that I sit in feels lopsided right now. I don't know. It's weird. But no, that's not the thing I was gonna say. My chair thing, it's like, you know, the little, like, the piston underneath it that, like, you know, you can use it to, like, go up, go down, go up, go down, right? So, you know, the little, like, piston thing that's got, like, the thing that makes it so that you can, like, lift it and shit like that. Those things, like, just break after time or something. Because, like, now like, I mean, I've had this thing for a long time. And, like, for now, like, whenever, like, I pull on a little thing to, like, let myself, like, you know, go down, and then, like, you, like, pull it, and you, like, sit, like, you know, you, like, stand up, and you pull it, and it would, like, it would raise, right? Like, now whenever I do the raise part, it just stays put. Like, I literally have to, like, grab the entire seat, put my foot onto, like, the freaking, the wheel, hold on the lever, and then, like, lift my entire body up with it and shit. In order to, like, get it to, like, go back up. So I can't, like, fine-tune it anymore. It really freaking sucks. It might have a leak in it. So I have to just replace the whole freaking unit then? Because those things aren't easy to remove, because, like, it seems like literally, like, it lost air pressure, you bet. Don't those things, like, take in air pressure? Like, when you, like, lift them up, and then it's, like, that's how it stays? It's, like, it, like, pulls in air pressure, and then that's how it stays up? And then it's, like, when you pull the lever, it's, like, letting the air pressure out? Well, the thing that I'm just, like, wondering is, like, how am I gonna get it out? Because it's, like, when that thing's, like, on there, it's, like, there's not really room to, like, pull it out of its, like, position and stuff. It's, like, it's jammed in there at this point, right? I mean, I guess maybe if I get, like, the hammer, but I'd have to, like, maybe if I turn it upside down and I put, like, the wheels on something, I can just, like, hit it with, like, a hammer from, like, a mallet or something. Because it'd have to have, like, force that, like, pushes it downwards, right? Because, like, I couldn't just, like, leave it on the floor, because then I'd just be hitting the thing and just be, like, hitting it into the ground, right? And so if I try to hit, like, the wheels off, it's gonna be hitting at an angle, and that's gonna, like, mess up the thing. Well, I'm assuming it's, like, the entire, like, it's just the entire, like, pressure valve thing that's, like, messed up. Yeah, it's like that entire shaft thing where the, I have to replace that entire piece that's, like, on top of the wheels and, like, below the seat. It's just, like, trying to get it out of that little star piece is gonna be a pain in the ass, I think. But I think that one's doable. But the piece that, like, I'm not really sure how to get out of is trying to dislodge it from, the bottom of the chair, because, like, how am I gonna get that to, like, actually, like, pull out of that? I mean, and, like, I mean, it's like you're just saying, like, you know, just hammer or pull on it, but I'm like, that thing's gonna be, like, lodged in there at this point. It's that, I don't know. Because it's, like, it's got a lot of, like, you know, just essentially, like, tension, pressure of just, like, over the years of just, like, you know, just being pressed down on. And then there's also the issue too of like it probably expanded due to like, you know, the heat and shit like that. So maybe I try to do it during winter when it's like it'll like, you know, condense a little bit. Maybe get some like CO2 and just like try to like dry freeze it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just like, it was just a circle. They just like slot into it. But the thing that I'm worried about is that it's like, it's probably like so, it's so like, you know, probably like pushed into it at this point that I don't know if it would like come out like without, you know, that easy of a being on it. Like, I'm thinking like I'm gonna have to like put it like upside down, hanging from like the legs, like from the star leg things, and then like, you know, smash the freaking like, you know, thing or whatever, like play whack-a-mole and just sort of like hammering that thing. I don't think it's gonna be an easy removal on it. Plus, I also need to get a thing to actually replace it. I could try calling up the manufacturers of the chair, because I did talk to them once before to replace a broken spring that was on my on the chair, like the lever for leaning that sheet back and shit like that. Like the spring on that like snapped at one point. Like my nephew was like messing around on my chair and just like ended up damaging the spring on it. Like he didn't like fully break the spring on it, but he like messed it up to the point where like it was like cracked it or something like that. And like eventually after like a few months, it eventually just, the spring just like popped, you know, broke. And then I ended up calling up tech support and not tech support, but you know, like what is it, like services or something like that with the chair company, and they were able to look up like my information for like when I bought the chair and stuff, and they were able to send me a replacement part. So I was able to just get that like replaced for free that way. Yeah, just find a cheap chair and replace the part. I mean, yeah, they should be about the same, right? Like, I mean, like most of those pieces should be pretty universal. Just go to like a freaking just like some computer store and just take one from a display model. Just go in there with like a hammer and just like knock it out of there and just like take it with you. Replace it with like the one that's like busted on mine. Yeah, see, it's still there. Yeah, I didn't take nothing. Yeah, and just replace the parts. Well, I mean, the only thing though is that usually in RimWorld, I'm giving them better parts. So yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you know, replace your puny organic eye with this advanced bionic eye. So we need more components. That's probably what's killing us right now, is that we ran out of components. Like, I don't even know what happened to all of our components. Like, one day we had like 95 freaking components, and then all of a sudden, today we've got 0. I don't know what happened to all my components at all. I mean, maybe I burnt them all on making advanced components. That's the only thing I can think of, is like maybe I just like accidentally like burnt them all on the advanced components. Maybe that, or maybe like a bunch of stuff needed repairs. Like, I know some of my engines broke. And some other stuff was breaking in to call me. So like there was probably some stuff that needed to be repaired, but I doubt that was like 100 units worth of like, of those things. So it's just kind of weird. Yeah, we're pretty much already done with this map. There's not much more we could really do out here, I feel. I think at this point we're just kind of getting some supplies. Well, there wasn't really like anything on this map that was like worthwhile. I mean, we got some uranium and jade. Otherwise, there was like some steel. There wasn't anything good at the ancient place here. So unless I can find something like inside the mountain here. Which, I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's much in here. There's no like buildings or structures in here. So unless I can like happen across some like steel, there's no cave systems in here. It is all just solid rock out here. I mean, I could just like, do like a strip mine style and just dig straight into the wall. And just see if we find anything. Otherwise, the only thing we're going for is just getting some food. Furniture and the backbone of it wouldn't keep your chair back up. Wouldn't keep my chair back up. I had to drill a hole and bolt the thing in place. Been good ever since. So you can't like recline it anymore, but it's definitely staying good. I don't think anybody's dying of any diseases right now other than these two. So we're pretty much good for the most part. Oh yeah, we also wanted to outfit her with that healing things. That way she heals a little bit faster, but we don't have we need more advanced components, which means we need more components too. I'm thinking this is where a lot of my components went into, was making advanced components here. But I mean, we can just make we can make more components. Because it only requires steel to do that. It's gonna take us a bit of time to get the material, or to build the materials. So does that, the back has some kind of like slip space down there. Basically, I've set it to the max height. Oh, are you talking about like with the lip thing, like what I was talking about? Three parts? Do you mean the tilt function then? Where like you can kind of like bucket seat it? this wall built. Now you were trying to take a bath, but I really want this wall built. In case something comes at us here. This part is under the chair, which mine does too. But that can recline still. Yeah, because like I've got a lever that like lets me go up and down, which that was the part that's like kind of fucked right now. And I have like another lever that lets me like tilt the entire seat like forward and backwards. And I have like a lever that's like on the side that lets me tilt the back piece, like, you know, to recline it. Oh, like you mean your seat like can be like shifted forward and backwards or something? Is that what you mean? I'm kind of like far to the side right now. Scoot out a little bit that way. Should have had like a few holes instead of like a slip system shipped up. But the only thing I can think of is like those like the seat cushion things or something like that. Like maybe it's like so you can put like a seat cushion into it. Mine doesn't, like the most that my seat does is it can tilt forward and backwards, so I can like move that around. But yeah, I mean, that's the only other function that mine can do for, aside from like the up and down stuff for the seat itself. And then like my arm pads have like you know, they can go up and down. They've got like a little things that can adjust to go like in and out a little bit, and then you can also like do another thing that kind of like makes it like tilt like in and out a little bit too, so you can like kind of like, you know, just adjust them that way. Wait, culture is like a backbone, not much connecting the two together. Like a standard seat then, where it's got like the yeah, it's just got like a steel rod that just kind of goes like from the base upwards, and then it's got like a little piece that like holds the back piece that you like put your back actually on. Does that fuel now? How much space do we have left? Another 140 units. Actually, 130 units. We have a full set of thrusters now. Doors? What the hell? Let's see. I mean, I guess I should get prepped up to go to space for my next jump. So let's like inventory on our back suits. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 suits. 3, 4, 5, 6 helmets. We have enough full back seats for 6 people. 6 minus 2. Because those two aren't going to be coming out. And then we have, like, how many people? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we got 12 people that could potentially go outside. So we have enough seats for exactly half our colony. How's our food supply right now? And it is kind of low right now. It's in medium. Yeah, for a second there, I thought that knob was like, I mean, it's kind of stupid, but it's like the knob looked like it was like, the bottom of the chair was like not like, it was like connected to the knob and then like it shot out to the right to go like upwards after that. Like it was like some weird like bullshit thing. That's also a really long bolt. Pressure knob, so he's just slip all the time. Okay, I have anything like that. I mean, like I do have one other knob on my chair, which is like a built-in like it's like a built-in like lumbar support type thing. So it's like you can twist it and like it kind of like just it moves something that's like in the back area that like kind of gives you like a little bit better like lumbar support. Lumbar support. It puts wood in your back. Yeah, I would say that the main function would be like if you wanted to like position like the back of a chair maybe differently, like higher or lower, or maybe if you wanted to put like one, like I was saying, like a seat cushion in there. An extra stiff piece of lumbar. We need more food. Inu, you are now food. Has the huntings. Oh, give us a little bit of meat. Oh, I just saw that there's gonna be a Final Fantasy crossover with Monster Hunter coming up soon. So we're gonna have another crossover with that coming up soon. I forget what they were gonna do with the Monster Hunter side, other than like I remember seeing chocobos in there. But I'm not sure what like beast you're gonna be like fighting, if they're gonna even put a beast into it. But the Final Fantasy side, they're gonna be putting Archvale as a trial fight in there. This is like their second one. Well, they did one before with Brathium. Hey, bye. I know it is. I think my internet's starting to work again. So I don't think I'm having any more issues right now. Did you want to try to play the thing tomorrow or something? Whatever that game's called, the Tarkovians. Do you want to try playing that tomorrow? Oh, you've been playing a bunch of it. Okay. Other games? I mean, which type of gamos? If you're looking for like another shooter type, or I mean, I was kind of spoiling to maybe try to set something up with XCOM 2 again. But I still got to figure out a way to get like multiplayer to work with that. We could also give Space Marine another try too. Void Breaker just released into early access. Why is it gonna slash it, man? There's like 3 games that have like Void something right now. Hell is that? Oh my god, it's like... It's just like barf on the screen. What the hell is this game? It's like I see nothing but like the game would not translate well on stream because it looks like it'd be nothing but like freaking static. Roguelike Destruction 3D early access. Heck yes. Okay, yeah. I can look into some other stuff. Metal Gear. Is that out this month? I'm guessing this game's like a single player though. Yeah, this is a single player game. Yes, 29th, so a couple weeks. Oh, it's got a bundle pack that's linked with a Pang too. I can get it for 90 cents less. And called Dead Take. Did you take a look at it? Dead Take. Where did they take it to? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on a sec. Dead Take plus Power World Game Bundle. What? How is that? I might just... That's a weird combination. Why is Power World a part of a bundle with this game? Oh, it's an FMV style game. I don't really see. Wait, I wasn't really paying attention. Does this actually have like real actors and shit? Oh yeah, it does have real actors. So I was gonna say, I'm like, for an FMV, there's a lot of computer graphics. I wasn't really paying attention too much. Okay, so I see a lot of mannequins. I see people screaming. That reminds me of that simulacra style game. Ben Starr plays in it as himself. The guy from 16. You mean, Sid or something? Was that Sid in that game, or... Oh, Clive. Ugh. Okay. Clive is kind of a shitbag in my eyes. I didn't really like Clive too much as the main character. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's style. Look at this thing that jumped in your face. It made a loud noise. I mean, as long as it's not a bunch of cheap ass, like, jump scares all over the place, I'd be willing to take a look at it. But, I mean, the whole, like, you know, friggin' just, like, when a game just relies on jump scares, it just gets boring. I'll take a look more at it, though. I mean, we could also give Ready or Not another try. Well, since we played that game. It might even be one of those things where, like, we only play it for, like, a few hours. Because I don't know if we play for the whole stream or not, you know? Solving mysteries with, like, heavy horror elements to it. I mean, that seems fine. As long as they're not just like, oh, you took a wrong turn, thing in your face. The scares are not, like, that good, though. Well, how long has this game been out for? July 31st. Came out like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Like roughly about 3 weeks ago? I mean, the reviews are very positive on it right now. It might be worth taking a look at least, so I'll put it on my wish list and see if I remember to look at it later. But I get very easily sidetracked and I might forget to look at it, so just remind me about it tomorrow too. I would assume soccer is like completely different from like that style of game, because soccer is more of an adventure, like a adventure atmospheric style game. That game that your dad's talking about with the that's more of a narrative experience kind of game. Categories. Let's see if it actually gives me good categories this time. Cooperative games. That's new and trending. Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Definitive Edition is a co-op experience. Dead Zone Rogue. Dawn of War 4 got shot down, shown off. Well, I'm hoping that, like, cause yeah, I did see a little bit on that Dawn of War 4 thing. I'm hoping that the release of that game is, that they don't go the same route as like what they did with 3. I'm definitely not buying that game until I see a lot more about it. I feel like there's a lot of there's like so much bad press that comes with Dawn of War 3 that I'm not sure it's gonna be easy for that to recover unless if 4 is like ridiculously good and everybody works about it, you know? It's like in its base form, it's gonna be really hard for them to sell a Dawn of War 4 after 3. I pretty much wrote off Dawn of War 3 as like that killed the series, you know? Yeah, make some like shitty MOBA like RTS. Like that would be fine as like a sub game, you know? Like if he made that like a sub game, like kind of like how they had the arena and stuff like that, like in 2 and stuff, you know? Like that'd be fine as like a sub game, but they shouldn't have like made that like such a center point of like. I mean, it felt more like they were trying to make Carol's that game like Might, like it was like some Might and Magic game that was like on the Xbox. It felt like they were trying to make more of like that kind of game or something. And usually when I even play like Dawn of War as like you know, in the you know, the skirmish mode and stuff like that, like I'd usually get rid of a lot of the requirements to like win, and I just basically have like the requirement to win be like annihilation. Because I really don't like playing the game for like, oh yeah, you got points. It's like, oh, you rushed the points and you got, you know, 200 points, you win the game. It's like, okay, that was boring. And very funny that they're already like releasing another Wukong game. Yeah, that game did just come out, and then it's like, yeah, and I didn't even understand what that like trailer was, because I'm like, okay, this is some mythical person from like, you know, lore of some sort. I have no idea who this is. I guess there's that many of you you'll see for the first one then. Played on War 1 and 2. Like Command and Conquer, and I'll like demolish my enemies. And like even when I played like Company of Heroes. Yeah, Company of Heroes. Like I loved playing that game, but I didn't care playing that game with the like, you know, win by getting points thing. Like I don't ever like that. Even in like Civilizations, I hate like, you know, freaking win victory conditions via, you know, blah blah blah. Like I just prefer playing it just like playing the game and then getting like, you know, victory from just like, you know, if you annihilate or just like take over like another culture. Otherwise like the game keeps going, you know? The game got like so much like good ideas. It's actually stupid and frustrating. I just passed over that game. Like it just didn't seem that interesting to me. And it's like already they got like the sequel that they're coming out with, which means it's probably a rushed project too. Clown show. I mean, it was like another game where the third game of the series was like trash. I mean, the first one was really good. Second one, they changed some stuff around. I still kind of preferred the first one over the second one for that reason. I mean, they added some cool units to the second one, but I felt like some of the mechanics worked better in the first one. And then the third one was just kind of like, what were they doing, you know? You still play company of yours, do you? I don't know, like, I mean, second one did do a lot of stuff that was, like, interesting, but like I said, I just kind of feel like the mechanics and stuff like that. And I don't know, maybe it was also the fact too, because like the second one, they locked like they locked out like half the games, like selectable roster kind of thing, because it's like you have to get the DLC if you want to play as, you know, this faction, you know? It's like, really? My time winning by points is acceptable as like FPS games. Yeah, because then you just gone with like kill counts and stuff like that, or you're going with like a capture a point or something like that. That's it because it's like culture lore. You get anything to do with the game, it's all those little political pieces. It never seemed interesting to me, so I just didn't really care for it. And it's like I had so many other like freaking Souls-like style games that I was already like trying to play. I'm just like, whatever, that's going off into the bin. I'm not even gonna look at that one. Accurate retelling of Journey to the West for the Chinese audiences. Now, the best accurate retelling of that is Dragon Ball, right? Brother, yeah, I know that. Servers are down for that game. Played either. You can actually like earn population game will not fail. Closest Souls-like game I ever played is Stellar Blade, and I have been having a blast. That was a fun game. Like, I know everybody's like, OMG, you bought a game just so you could look at boobie and butt. Like, okay, yeah, you can, you know, complain all you want about that. The game had a decently fun combat mechanic to it. It's not, you know, like hardcore bullshit, but it's still fun. So I don't know why people were like, you know, trying to be like, you know, freaking, you know, like they're like, oh, you can't play that game because it had girl. You know, freaking, the combat was fun. Like, where like, oh, you can't play it, your PC must be bad. I mean, like, I got like a 4090 in here, so it's like, you know, if something's not running right on my computer, it's obviously a good sign. So you finish that other game that we were playing, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna like move up on stream anymore, just because I don't know if there's really a good viewer base for it at this point, because I probably had to play it like when it first came out, you know? Also, wasn't there something on Stellar Blade? Or no, it was AI Limit just released some kind of news. They just released something new. It was AI Limit that released something new. I was gonna say, I remember some Souls-like style game just released something. I saw there was like an update for AI Limit. What was it that they just added? Semi-Void Farm and more are now live. So new high difficulty mode, semi-void form. Mode effects, enemies have significantly increased HP, damage, sync rate, disruption. Now is that new game plus difficulty, or is that just like only from like a start a new game? Key binding updates, frame abilities. New seal. Did some adjustments to some of the weapons. The X railgun interrupt resistance removed. visual improvements. Maybe we'll jump back into that game one of these days then. I mean, that was definitely a selling point for Stellar Blade, but I mean, you can't just say the game is bad because you don't want to, like, you know, you're gonna be like point at thing and say, hey, everybody has problem with this, but not actually like play the game and say like, oh, the game was like, you know, bad or something like that. Because I mean, a lot of people just kind of like shrugged that game off because they assumed that it was just like, you know, because that was the selling point of the game, you know. But then they didn't actually like play the game, so yeah, it's like if you didn't actually play the game, you can't really criticize it. And it's like, yeah, if you're criticizing it because you had a bias because you went into it that way. Yeah, it's using the high heels games to use some damn boots and shoes, yeah. Like some actual real armor or something. Right, the only time I really had an issue with a game that had focused too much on like putting the camera into like the character's ass was like this game that was like on the PS2. God, what was it called? Like Blade something? PS2, DMC, like Blade something. It was like it's basically because like, you know, Devil May Cry was like so freaking popular. It was like a Devil May Cry clone style game, but it had like this, oh, hi Drake. It had like this, female character as like the main character. No, it wasn't Bayonetta. It was a different game. But the game basically, like, the girl had, like, 2 swords. She had, like, freaking hot pants. And the game was, like, you couldn't see the game because the game was, like, so focused. Like, you had, like, you know, the camera was here and then her ass was here. And you couldn't see anything. Like, you try to fight something and, like, most of the time the character was, like, obscuring all the combat. Like, they should have put her, like, you know, a little bit to, like, the right or the left or something like that. And then, like, you know, so that we could see the cursor and shit like that, but it was just, like, a really bad camera design angle. Like, it was just really frustrating. Like, I didn't even get past, like, the first area of the game because I was just like, this is stupid. Oh, geez, I remember that game. I was just trying to find this game and, I just pulled up a name of the game that I haven't played in such a long time, and I remember playing it. I'm gonna still pronounce this wrong. Fujin Guy. That game right there. Like, I've completely forgot this game even existed until I just saw the name right now. I remember playing this game. That game was actually kind of cool. Like, I remember playing that game all the way through, and that was actually a really fun, like, I mean, it was like Devil May Cry, Souls-like style, whatever, more Devil May Cry style, but yeah, it was a PS2 fighting game, or, you know, like, DMC style game, like Devil May Cry style game, where you just, you know, you fight a bunch of, like, creatures and shit like that, and you do, like, acrobatics and stuff. It was actually a pretty good game. But that's not the game that I was talking about before. I doubt I'm gonna remember the name of it. PS2 game. Hack and slash. Started with Blade. Obscure PS2 hack and slashes you never heard of. second. Hack and slash. Started with the letter B. Hack and slash games. No, wasn't that. Blades of Time. Wasn't that, wasn't that like a Prince of Persia game? Or no, is this the game? No, that can't be it. What the hell is this game? Blades of Time? It's a PS3 game, so it's definitely not the game. I'm trying to figure out the name of this game. Like, if I see the box art, I definitely know definitely know what it was. But none of these are right. I mean, maybe it wasn't classified as a hack and slash game then. Yes, two games that started with the letter B. We'll find Blade. Blade 2, Blade, 7 Blades, Airblade. Nope, none of these are it. Why is this so hard to find? I know, like, a word in it was Blade something. I'm pretty sure there was the word Blade in it somewhere. Oh, hey, chat. Anyways, that wasn't Blood Rain. Or a new Borderlands in September. Is that like Borderlands 4 or something? Or is that the movie or something? I don't know. And I was done with Borderlands after the first one. I didn't like the pinata loot of like freaking weapons in Borderlands, so I couldn't care less about Borderlands just because I didn't care about like the way they did loot in that game. Like, the loot system completely put me off for that game. Gearbox poured a crap ton of their money to make like a C-tier movie. I mean, it's like essentially gonna be like Dead or Alive the movie, right? Just nothing but like weird ass quips and quotes and just like, "Hey, look at this thing, jingle keys." Now, Blades of Time was the PS3 title, I think. I don't think that was the game, but I mean, let me double check. Because I think that was a PS3 title. And and the game that I'm thinking of was on the PS2. But then again, that does actually kind of look like the character in like her outfit, but I don't remember it being on the PS3 simply because I don't remember it. Exploit, that might be it. Yes, that's it. Exploits, thank you. That was the game I was thinking of. Like, that had the worst freaking camera ever in the game I've ever seen before. Like, it made the game unplayable. I knew the word Blades was in it somewhere. I forgot it was like X-Blades. Yeah, that was the game. I think Blades of Time might be a sequel to it with the way the character looks. Yeah, it's like I couldn't get that far into the game because it got so bad with the way that was designed. It was the sequel to it. Okay, so that's why the character looked very similar. Because like I knew it wasn't a PS3 game, and the Sands of Time thing was a PS3 game, so I'm like, that's not it. The horror movies. Oh, that was a movie? At first I thought that was like some kind of like game or something, and like I didn't click on it, so. Yeah, okay, now I read it. It'll be at theaters. I don't like going to theaters to see stuff. I get it like in a VR theater. I think you saw it in the Game Informer. I'm pretty sure she was on a cover of Game Informer or something like that at one point. Some magazine somewhere. Probably just, so, freaking visual of her ass or something like that. But yeah, it's like if you can see like any screenshots from that game, like she's dead center of the screen every time. And like it's horrible. You can't see anything that's like in front of you. Maybe this will be played from the perspective of a dog, which is very okay. Is it like a dog like with a camera on it, or is it like CGI kind of thing where it's like this is a dog, rough, and it's like a fucking robo dog with a camera on it? It's a real dog. The director owns the dog. Does some stunts. But I remember I also played that other game that I was talking about, the Buchen. Whatever it was, the Buchen. Buchiayan or Buchem Guy or something like that. I think I played Buchin Guy like either like right before X-Blades or like right after X-Blade. And maybe that's why I think that game is like so much better. It's probably because oh god, you need a good death rest, you got 0 thing on it. But it's like I think it's like in comparison to like X-Blade, that game was like a million times better. So maybe it's like that game just is like more cemented in my mind as like, or my memory as like being a better game compared to like that other game that I played. So I'm just like, that game was like really, maybe that game was like mediocre. And then like that game, like playing that game, like in comparisons, it's like, okay, that game's ages better than what X-Blade was. Seems like X-Blade is on Steam. Oh my god, no. Is it really? Oh my god, it is. And they have an HD upgrade for it too for like $3. Why do they have an HD upgrade for this game? I can't believe they have this game on fucking Steam right now. They don't have any in-game footage because they don't want to show how bad the freaking things are on it, like the cameras. Yeah, so I don't know why they just decided to put her in the dead center of that fucking game. It's kind of expensive. The movie is like really good as well. It's made by like the director of The Grudge and The Ring. The main MC's like Hassan High Def, I guess. Yeah. Like I'm looking at their like freaking their art section and it's like, yeah, like I couldn't even like post this on freaking Twitch because yeah. Cammy is like like Cammy from Street Fighter is moderately dressed compared to this girl.
Another year of life is gone. I spend it mostly on the road.
Oh, that's such a bad game.
To find the place where I belong.
Can we just make like a new XCOM? That's like actually good, not like that freaking Creature Squad or Chimera Squad bullshit that they had.
Show me what I can see. I need a way back.
It's like the XCOM 2 community is so like really big, and it's just like, I mean, I guess it's like one of those things too where it's like, you know, if they do make a they did make like an XCOM 3, the modding community would have to like be able to do a lot of shit to it, but yeah, it's like, how much are they gonna actually let the modding community go back in and like do stuff? Because I feel like the modding community is like the reason why XCOM 2 is still like so popular and like it lasted for so long, you know? And it's like you put XCOM 3 out there and they're gonna be like, oh, we don't want people to mod the game because, you know, then we don't get money for it. Yeah, I know, it's exactly like freaking Stellar Blade is like, that shows less than what that freaking chick from X-Blade does. And you know it's probably like more sexualized too, because it's like, it's a PS2 game, so it's like, it's, you know, it's an older game with like less regulations on the actual like, you know, freaking rating guideline stuff. Yes, I know. And it's like the original designer of XCOM, I think, doesn't even have like rights to the series anymore at this point, I think. It's just one of those things where it's just kind of a dead end when it comes to that game, unless if like, you know, something else comes out of it. Like, I think the best way that we're gonna get like a quote-unquote XCOM 3 is it's gonna have to be a fan-made game. But then it's gonna have to also be like so different from XCOM that they can't call it XCOM. I mean, there was this other game that I saw that was, what was it called? It was like an XCOM adjacent style game, but I'm saying like old school XCOM. Oh yeah, there's Phoenix Point, which I was interested in that game, but every time I read reviews about it, it seemed like everybody just kind of said it wasn't that great. But there was like some game that was like old school XCOM, like, I mean like pre like 1990s style XCOM style of game. It seemed interesting. I bought it, but I never actually spun it up. It seems like an interesting game. It's just been on my, you know, dashboard of like, you know, like back burner. I'm gonna play this game someday, but I never ended up doing it. Now I've forgotten what the game's even called anymore at this point. Yeah, it's like a turn-based strategy game, I guess is the best way to describe it. Xenonauts, there we go. Yeah, Xenonauts, is that like related to anybody that made XCOM? Because it's like, it's a very XCOM style game. Does this game have multiplayer? No, it's all single player. This game Frantics made was called Realm something, and it was like not very well received. That was like made about 5 years ago. Last one that made Flop Card. Yeah, that's also the problem too, is like, you know, if their last game like didn't do well, then they're not gonna have too much backing for like the kids smash for out of a piece of pizza thing. They're not gonna have that much backing from like, you know, investors and stuff like that. So it's gonna be hard for them to get funding to actually like, make a project. So then they've got to basically make an entire project and present it to like, you know, investors. So that way they can get the funding so that they can make it more bigger and stuff like that. But either that or they just have to really like release it on like an indie scene style thing, you know? Which if they get the word out, you know? Like, people will frickin' back it even if this shit, as long as it's got like the name of like, oh, such and such that made this thing is involved with it. And then it goes into development for like, you know, 12 years and they never release the game, but they say they're gonna release it. Star Citizen. What are the most popular brand XCOM carries itself? Yeah, but I don't think the any of the people that developed XCOM are even like related to the company that owns XCOM at this point. So it's like you basically be paying for the IP. And not so much like the actual XCOM game, you know? Or like, you know, the XCOM, I'm really using that bathroom. I mean, these ones right here you could have used. But yeah, so like an XCOM game that came out, it's like, it's not gonna have like, you know, the attention to detail and lore and stuff like that. It's gonna be just hitting check boxes, I feel like, at this point. So it's gonna be like, okay, well, you know, it's got like, you know, the commander, it's got the you know, the whatever the hell that thing was called, the jet, you know? And you'll be doing that, and you'll be flying around, and then there'll be these sectoids and this type of creature and that type of creature. And that's basically all it's gonna really be. And it's not gonna be like, you know, it's probably gonna be even like dumbed down to where it's like, yeah, it's gonna be like easier to play. It's not gonna have the mechanics of like, you know, your 95% misses that everybody's gonna be like, this game fucking sucks because every time I shoot my gun, it says 95%. I've missed the last 10 freaking shots at 95%, you know? It's gonna be like, oh, I had a 50% chance and I hit 5 times. Yeah, it's like that's the kind of shit they're going to be seeing, like a new game with that, because they're going to be making it easier and more, you know, satisfactory for for new people to play it and stuff like that. Whereas, like on the reverse side, to be like the people that like, you know, that made the original fundamental thing of like what that game was, you could have something like Bloodstained. So it's like, you know, we can't call it Castlevania, but it's basically better than anything else that Castlevania is going to be at this point. I mean, the Bureau was a really big, like, sign of things to come, of like, you know, basically like, okay, this series is kind of going downhill. It was like, you know, they're like, oh, we want to make a different game. And it's like, you really shouldn't. But it's like, okay, well, we made a different game. And it's like the Bureau came out and like everybody's like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I mean, hopefully another company picks it up that has a team that has like, you know, a love for it kind of thing. Because I feel like anybody that like worked for like the actual company that has the ownership of the IP is probably not like It's probably gonna be like in the
Amazing.
headspace to Oh, thank you for the head. They're probably not gonna be in the headspace to like make an actual like an actual game that's like, you know, gonna be like good for it. They're just gonna be working to basically complete a project. But it's like if the company picks up and buys it, that means that they have somebody that like wants to actually continue and make something better with it, right? So you get XCOM had like predetermined outcomes regardless of what you want to tell you. It had predetermined outcomes so long as you are on that same turn. Like all the calculations were made at the start of the turn. So you could kind of deviate them a little bit here and there depending on the order of operations that you go through that can affect other things. But in most situations, when you try to deviate from like a thing like say save scum, it usually ends up with like having worse stats of chance of hit than it does on your first chance to do it. So you literally have to like go back like 2 turns if you want to affect the outcome of your turn that you're currently on. You got a crit and like 3 hits in a row before that. Because actually is, I think, the turn they turned it off in the game. Oh, is that kind of like similar to like in Baldur's Gate where you have like that one setting where it's like, oh, if you roll too many critical hits, you start getting lower hits, and if you hit too many like zeros and low hits, then it starts giving a higher hit, so you always get a normalized thing. Literally the same thing. I didn't know they actually had that setting somewhere. Like, it's somewhere in XCOM, I guess, then, but I've never noticed that setting. Like, I've gone through the settings before, and I never saw anything like that's made like that, unless it's a hidden setting that's just, like, in the code. Oh, she's got to like sleep for like 4 days.
Another ocean. Just keep things open. How much I feel you. There's no loss of light. Yeah, I feel changes. And it's sometimes no use.
Like, I definitely feel like, like a rimroll definitely takes a while to load up for me.
Is it taste of
But like XCOM, like with all the mods that I want to play with,
I guess something to hold,
like that takes ages longer.
something to hold on to. And all the hopes that we still share, I can't be that.
Like if XCOM didn't take so long to load all the mods that I want to run with the game, I would definitely play that game more. It's like it's freaking like the loading time for Rimroll does take a while for me. But it's like freaking booting up XCOM 2 for me. It's like trying to boot up a freaking Windows PC in like the freaking 90s. It's like, you turn it on, you walk away, go get a snack, make yourself something to drink and everything. Then you come back and you're like, oh hey, the screen's almost loaded. Are you wearing stuff? You're being forced to wear something that's like tattered? No, you're just being a little butthead about not taking off something that's like tattered. Alright, well, I can send my guys out into space next turn. Go investigate some, like, one of those platforms. Right, so we can't really make something over here. We'll have to make like kind of over here, I guess. We're gonna make an expansion over here. And that door just broke. Cool. I mean, that's where a lot of our freaking components keep going. I always like RTS style games, so or not even like RTS, but turn-based like strategy games like XCOM and stuff. Like, I mean, I'm super hyped for freaking Final Fantasy Tactics when that comes out, or as that comes out as the re-release. So it's like what, the 4th version of it? Well, it's technically the 3rd iteration of it, but it's like the 4th release of it, I want to say, like the 4th or 5th. I mean, this will be the first time it'll be out on the PC platform. Because, I mean, they've released, like, you know, Final Fantasy, like, 1 through... Oh, heck, 1 through 16 now on the PC at this point. No Tactics Advance. Burn It Empire. Tactics Advance is, like... As for people that love Tactics Advance, never play the original Tactics. You've never played the original Tactics? Like, everybody that I've ever talked with that said that they liked Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, like, I don't think they ever played the original Tactics whenever, like, I talked about it, so they don't ever know, like, what Tactics was, I feel. And, like, that was, like, their base entry into the Tactics universe was Tactics Advanced, you know? I liked the concept of, like, the actual game, but, like the actual combat of the game, but the judge system was a little kind of, like, bleh. But, like, I'm saying, like, you know, like, the fightings, the systems was, like, going through the menus and everything like that, like, the characters, classes, and equipment and stuff. But, like, when it came down to the actual game story, I didn't really like the story. The judge system was kind of, like, weird, and I was like, this is kind of like, why is this even included? And, like, you know, the characters, like, the main characters, it was just such a weird, like, disconnect of, like, these, you know, the characters, like, I felt like I'm, like, should I just go watch the never-ending story or something? Yeah, I mean, like, playing it for the strategy part of it, that was cool. But the game's, like, actual story of that game was just like, what are you doing? Because, like, Tactics, like, it was, like, you know, this freaking, like, really long, like, detailed plot, betrayal, stuff like that going on. Like, you know, there's like, oh, hey, here's this, you know, like, these are your friends in this act, and then all of a sudden, in this other act, it's like, oh, these people are doing a political maneuver and these guys are now your enemies. And then it's like, oh yeah, these people that you're cool with, well, you're gonna kind of go to war with them now. And then in the next act, you're gonna find out that this faction was actually manipulating them. And you're actually gonna be cool with these guys, but not really. You're gonna be cool enough to where you're not gonna try to kill them anymore. But they're still not your friends. Oh, and then, yeah, at this act now, everybody's your enemy, and you're basically out for yourself. Oh, hey, now you're raising an army to defeat everybody because everybody's a fucking moron. Everybody's being manipulated by dumbasses and working for the church, and you're just like, all right, let's go kill them all now. Premise, kids have to go to summer school, find a book, get transported to the FF universe. Yeah, it's like Chronicle, or was it like a freaking Chronicles of Narnia, except in except they're getting transported to the Final Fantasy land. Bad guys are just bad because fun. Also have a companion named Sid. I didn't get far enough in that game because like I just kind of was like, I can't take it anymore. There's a few games that always just kind of does that to me where it's like I can't get all the way through it because I'm like I can't take it anymore. So then I just kind of like give up and I don't like care anymore. So it's like I've completely forgotten most of the things about like Sid and shit like that in that game. Like, I vaguely remember some stuff about, like, a companion character, but I'm just like, this is stupid. I don't want to kill these bomb-lopes, but could use the meat. And we don't have, like, any meat at all. We don't have any meat. We don't have any vegetables. I can collect some of these berries. I mean, it's mostly desert out here. Wait, what? Naomi, will you marry me? Larry the thief is going to be unhappy about this. Rejected proposal. Oh, apparently... because they didn't spend enough time together. So, are they still a thing, or... I mean, I guess they're still a thing. There's challenges in the game I never, like, completed, but it's like 100 trials tower. You ever comment like you never did? I mean, like, you know that, Final Fantasy 12? Yeah, Final Fantasy 12, the one that we were playing for a bit. That's, like, basically the same world as, like, what Tactics Advance was. Hydrate. Oh yeah, and Final Fantasy Tactics, every win and battle you got into that game, the enemies would synchronize their level to the highest level character that was in your party at the deployment. So if you have like a really if you have like one character that was like super over leveled, and the rest of your characters are like kind of underleveled, your entire team would get like their asses kicked because like you had to balance leveling. Otherwise, you ran into that issue where it's like, oh yeah, you know, like you have your super strong one character that's like over leveled, but then everybody else is like under leveled and they just can't do the damage. Why are these things parked right on top of my crops? Like, I feel like one of them is just gonna explode for no reason other than just to destroy my crops at this point. Like, why are they on top of my crops right now? I don't like this. either they're going to eat my crops or they're going to destroy them. To just kill those things when they're out in the desert. Wait, what? Naomi is now hostile. Suddenly changed. Menacing grin on her face. Naomi has become hostile. Naomi's face has now become hostile. She has one of her back suits. I did give her uranium. God damn it, she's got a recon armor on. Can we, like, try to knock her out? So she rejected Thief. And then decided to kill everybody, I guess. You're sleeping right now, so we can't have you out. I think, like, what's the best way I can kind of do this? Without... Because I could try to capture her. And try to, like, reconvert her back into our base. Also, I had a job that was, like, a Moogle riding a chocobo. I mean, you know, what was it? Final Fantasy 7, the Choco mod thing was literally just, it was, you know, a Moogle on the back of a chocobo. For the summon on that. So I think that was probably just like in reference to that. Okay, well, what if we try to give her hypothermia? Without trying to kill her. Because we knock her out with a hypothermia, we might be able to get her into a cell. Make this for prisoners. Where is Shadowscape? There it is. Okay, and then you should also be able to shadow skip. Okay, now you hit her with frost breath. What does she look like right now? She's got frostbite on the right thumb, that's it. Oh, because she's got the thermal suit on, that's not gonna freaking affect her. And I was trying to train her up to be a melee fighter, but she's still not that great at melee fighting. She has a better shot. I mean, we just gotta hope that we don't kill her. We'll take a few swings at her with our weapons. But then we'll try to punch her after that. So we'll take like 2 hits on her. Shit. Never mind. Hit her twice and she died. Cut off her left arm. And then she just fucking died from 2 hits. I thought she'd live for at least 2 hits. Oh, Naomi's off the team. I was gonna say we had too many people, so... I guess this works at this point. Which just sucks though, because now we lose the vac suit. Because now the vac suit got fucking tainted. We also lose recon armor. Oh, that just sucks. Fucking all the stuff became tainted. What if I resurrect her to untaint all this stuff? And get like all of her shit off her and then like kill her again. You saw what I said in the Discord, but there's a new Conjuring movie coming out. I'm not even sure what the Conjuring is. Oh, wait, I kind of vaguely think I know what Conjuring is. I don't think I saw that though, because the only thing I see is that other one is that Good Boy trailer. But I kind of vaguely remember The Conjuring. Was that the one with the That wasn't that one, was it? No. I was gonna say, is that the one with like the ghost plasma stuff that comes out of people's like noses? Or am I thinking of a different one? Scary movie with like a nun. I mean, there's a lot of scary movies that have like nuns and stuff like that in it. I mean, like, the name is very familiar, but I don't really remember it. Right, well, we don't want to keep the tainted crap. I wanted to get the other items off her. Alright, let's see. Where? What are the under? Allow clean, get rid of that, and then set this to critical. So now all the tainted stuff should go out there. You like 4 or 5 of them, and then it's like came to so mediocre. The doll with the red pigtails that possessed hold Annabelle. Okay, yeah. That I do kind of remember that. Damn it. Can I deconstruct this somehow? I mean, I can smelt it down if I had a smelter, but I think that only gets me metal back. Just gonna make some more freaking back seats, I guess. Yeah, it's like there's nothing I can really do with tainted crap though. I get a lot of tainted shit. That's part of that series? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm sure I've probably seen it at some point. Like, I've probably seen, like, at least 1 or 2 of them. But it's not really something that's, like, I really remember. So it's, like, not really, Like the best way I could say is like it's not something I guess I consider good enough to like remember, so it's not really like a series that I guess I really paid attention to. But it's definitely something that I kind of vaguely remember seeing at some point. You just put tainted stuff on? Why the fuck did you... I'm gonna slap you so goddamn hard right now. Why did you put tainted armor on? Are you just fucking stupid? Stop what you're doing. Turn around. Hey, you, stop doing whatever the fuck you're doing. You need to take your tainted piece of shit armor off right now. I don't know why the fuck you thought that was a good idea to put that on. Look, a bunch of tainted clothing thrown out in that field. Let's go put it on. Ugh. Okay, pawns in this goddamn game. Yeah, I watched, I think I've seen all the Paranormal Activity movies. They made a VR game of that too, and the VR game was actually kind of like freaky and shit too. But yeah, no, the first one was like, it was okay. It wasn't like that great. And then they made a second one and it was like, all right, whatever. And then it's like, yeah, like kept going on. And I'm just like, okay, this is what, like, can we get something new? And then like by the last one, like it just felt like incoherent, you know? Like the last one that I saw, the story just felt so incoherent with like everything that was going on. Let me get these things out of my base, but like I don't want to I don't want them to explode like right here on my freaking crops. Like the game is specifically putting these things right on top of my crops so that I can't get rid of them. Oh, there was a new Nuke's Top 5 that I think just came out recently, like today. I forgot to go watch that. I need to go watch that after stream. This dead body. What are we doing with this dead body? I mean, they were just basically going to be somebody for shooting stuff. Guess we'll just bury him outside. Don't really have a use for him or anything. There's no point in me like reviving them, so... Yeah, the first few were like okay, but after that they just got really kind of like, what are you guys doing? Major wrist break? Oh. Your lover has died. She rejected your proposal and then she died. Well, for some reason she went batshit crazy after you frickin' tried to propose to her and she's like, nah, fuck you, and then tried to kill us. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What did you do to her? She's fine up until you fucking proposed to her. Alright, let's put another vac suit on our setup here. Let's make a vac suit and a helmet. Uh, 4,000 units of stone. fingerprints. And then some honor. And the honor would be good just so we could give it to somebody to make it so that we can have some activate, and a mech cluster will land on the ancient complex. I mean, if they arrive, we can just fail, so it doesn't really matter. We have enough materials to build this. I mean, if we mix the materials, we could probably build it. Make sure we don't make it out of vaxstone is all. Is that what you get? Some honor, which we give to Minister? I think Minister is like our knight, right? Yeah, he's our knight. Okay. So we give that to Minister, and then he can pretty much call in some extra squads if we need them. So if we get into like the tight spot, he can call in some extra like that'll give him 3 uses of that if we're like in trouble. So otherwise I'd give it to Merlin. So that way she can just use it if we're like in the middle of combat. She'll already be at the front line, right? Maybe it should be better just give it to her. And then she can just use the ability to call in more troops. As like I said, she'll usually be somewhere in the front line, so she can call them in and they can do like a distraction, and she can just get out with shadows. That I think it'd be best to actually give it to her. And I don't think that's too hard to do that construction. So, and if we fail this for some reason, because we're gonna abandon this place, we're definitely not protecting it for 73 days. Yeah, these things that show up, we can just basically be like, you know, like, F you all, we're out of here. I'll give it to you. Yeah, she's incapable of social tasks, and I don't really care because she's not going to be getting above alkalite, so... Mainly just taking the points, so... This is a bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be. There's around the edge of the map. No, Thief is in a bad mood. I don't know what to do about him. He's not gonna really ever recover, I feel, not for until, what, 30 days for the death? Another 25 days for the rejection. Like, couldn't she have gone insane before he tried reclosed or something? Because then he'd been fine. Her Bloodlines 2 finally got a release date. Trainer wishlist since 2017, you forgot about it. Yeah, I think that just got it just got like announced today, didn't it? Either today or yesterday or something. I mean, I loved the first Vampires the Masquerade. The Vampire Masquerade Redemption, which was more of a, you know, a party-based combat game. Second one I didn't really get too much into. But yeah, the factor that it's gonna be sandstone blocks. Granite. For the fact that it's been in like development hell for so long, it kind of makes me wonder. Because the thing that makes me worry is like, is that like, you know, something like say, like Aliens Colonial Marines, like that was in development hell for like years and years and years, but it's like a game that a lot of people are really looking forward to. And then they're gonna show us like, you know, these like you know, these cinematic cutscenes and stuff like that, and like these like, you know, gameplay footage and stuff. But it's like, is this actually gameplay footage of the current build of the game, or are these like, you know, cherry-picked scenes from like the development of like what they were originally intending the game to be, and they might not be able to get to? Cause yeah, it's like anytime a game gets into like development hell, it's just like, this might kill the game, you know? Fun co-op game to play. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to look for something that we could play, so. Cause yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find something new for me and Vibe to try to play at some point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, have you actually tried that game? Cause that game does have, is it 4 or 6 player co-op? I think it goes up to like 6 players, I want to say, but it's at least 4 players. That's not a game you'd play for us. No, not really. You've got a lot of granite chunks in here, so let's make more granite stuff in here. I mean, it's kind of an MMO, but there's a once human game. I don't know too much about it. Like a survival MMO. I mean, I would say Marvel Rivals, but you don't like the hero shooters. So that's just not really going to be an option. They didn't do like seasonal resets. Wow, that sucks. With Marvel Rivals, it's like, I feel the thing that makes Marvel Rivals, like if you like Marvel Rivals, like the thing that's gonna make it or break it for you is if you can find a character that you actually like and want to play as, like in that style. Because otherwise, if you can't really find a character that you like to play as in that game, it's gonna be really like tough to like that game, you know? Because like each of the characters handle very differently, so if you can't find like something that's like and what fucking new season of Overwatch, you're just, you know, it's like you just can't get into it if you don't know like what character you can kind of like to play as. Valorant, Apex Legends, etc. I mean, Valorant is more like precision, like, you know, pixel shooter stuff, like, you know, reactions and stuff like that. Marvel Rivals has a much more I would say much more relaxed aiming system depending on the character you play as. And Apex Legends is more of Battle Royale style stuff, so it's like you're not doing like a, you know, arena objective stuff. It's more just like, you know, loot and scoot stuff and then getting ambushed stuff. Your shooters have never been like that fun for you? I mean, I like playing them from time to times. I just like to play them with all chat muted though. I don't like interacting with the community in that game. It's the community that makes those games like shitty to me. But if I play those games without like any text chat or anything like that running, like I have fun in those games that way. But if I have to listen to like, some person whining about me not like fucking like pocket healing somebody because they didn't get top score when it's like somebody else was more important to heal, like I don't want to hear that shit, Hey, those people drain the fun out of those games because they like, you didn't make my character the strongest character in the game, and you didn't make it so that I got top kills, so therefore the entire team sucks, Like, those kind of people just make those types of games just, unbearable. And like, part of the reason why I stopped playing League is because of that kind of crap. It's like, when they started putting out the ARAM mode in League, like I started having fun with League again because of that. But then, eventually League just started like breaking my computer, so I couldn't play it anymore. So I just stopped playing it altogether. Isn't Anthem supposed to be like completely shut down, I thought? Oh yeah, I mean, League is like, it's just one of those games where like the only way you win is by not talking. Like you just don't respond to anybody. Like if you talk to anybody, then, it's just you're basically putting a target on your back. Whether it's like positive or negative, whatever you say in that game, it just means that somebody's gonna blame you for shit. Like, community's the worst there is in the world, Oh, I forgot about this game. There was a game that came out fairly recently called Whispering Mountain Outbreak. I have like a 2D overhead, Resident Evil Outbreak-ish style game. It has like some co-op elements to it. It's like, well, it is a co-op game, but it's got like missions and stuff like that. I was interested in checking out that game. It's only like $8 right now, it looks like. I mean, it's not, a shooter or anything like that, but it's like, it's an overhead, like the best way you can kind of like describe it is like, if you condense like Project Zomboid into basically like no survival stuff, but a combat game with like better and more cuter artwork and shit like that. Like, that's kind of what it feels like, with special monsters and shit like that, too. Yeah, I mean, or just, Resident Evil Outbreak is, like, a better, also, way to describe it, too. Right, if you're interested at all in checking that game out, I'd be down for playing that one. Gone, just found a demo of a game that was like it with a co-op. Whispering Mountains. Oh, right. Yeah, it's like, I remember seeing the demo for this game, and it was, it caught my interest, but I was like waiting for it to get like a full release, and I guess it got released like like about a week ago. And I didn't realize it was even released yet, because I think I was just really distracted with like Battlefield and stuff like that, so I didn't even realize that game got released last week. How many days do I have to build this? 35 days. I'm gonna build this in 35 days. You probably don't have 35 days before the mech cluster shows up, so if we can finish this up before mech cluster can show up, we can get a reward and then just leave. Demon X Machina? I mean, isn't that technically a sequel to a game? Because I played the original one. Yeah, because I played the original one, Demon X Machina. I think, Vibe, you were talking about this game too, weren't you? I mean, it definitely looks way different from what the original game was, but I remember the original game was only a 2-player co-op. Now it looks a lot more like Armored Core-ish. I mean, the first one was pretty good. It was, you know, a little bit more floaty and like very dated for like its like graphics and stuff like that. It's like fucking $70 though. Yeah, why do they have to be $70 for these types of games? Alone or with up to 2 other friends in online co-op. So it's up to 3 players in total. I mean, if anything, this kind of reminds me of, like, just the basic style is, yeah, what was the name of that game? It was, Freedom Wars? Kind of reminds me a little bit of Freedom Wars. Like the way that this kind of looks. It's a completely different plot point between Freedom Wars and this game. But, it gives me that kind of vibe, you know? You're playing the demo to see if you enjoy it while it's, like, free. Comes out in, like, 2 weeks, though. I remember the mechs that you used in the other game, the Demon X Machina. They weren't like bodysuits. They were like actual like larger mechs. But these look more like they're bodysuits. I mean, not like bodysuits, but like, you know, personal suits, like Iron Man level of suits. Oh, this thing's finally moved away. consume your meal. Should go put out this fire before I expand it all. God damn it, bro, sucking. The body burned up before we can take it back. Oh, we got one piece of meat out of it looks like. Oh yeah, I mean, if the game looks any good, maybe, but I'm kind of apprehensive on getting a $70 game just because, money is not exactly, I can't really be putting money down on a $70 game right now, so. Like, I'm gonna need to go over, like, my budget and stuff like that before I could, like, try to buy something like that. I can't really buy too many expensive games, so. Man, maybe I can find it for like a pretty good discount somewhere, but. Let's see, phasmophobia. Don't deny, leave a company, contract, content warning, don't start the other, grounded, forest, outlast challenge. Oh yeah, Vibe was talking about trying to play the forest too at some point. Yeah, bring enough people together to try to do Baratoma. I mean, that's gonna be a game in itself of like trying to figure out. I don't know if that'd be too much game for you guys though. Like, I bought the game like ages ago, but I've never beat it up because I'm just like, I don't want to play it with randoms, and I do want to play it sometime though, and I don't think I can play it by myself. So playing like the killing games more is like trying to be done. We're saving. Are they making another Dying Light or some kind of like expansion again or something? I might be hearing something about something with Dying Light coming up soon. We could even try like was a Neck Warrior Clans game. Oh yeah, because they sucked up the money, so they don't want to give it back. You can get away with not giving money back. They're definitely gonna not give money back. Teacher risk a break. Please. No, I don't know what to do with you, but your variation kind of keeps you there. Oh, you know what? Can somebody give you like words of joy? Can I have somebody can give you like words of joy somewhere? Words of immunity, words of healing. No, that's not in the same. You'd be able to do it, but you don't have it. Hey, maybe you can do it. No, the other one I just looked at. You could do it, right? Yeah, you could do it, but you're not able to do it. So unless if you level up, I can't really do this. So you get enough to do words of joy that actually work, but you just leveled up recently. And I could wake her up for a minute. Then have her go do that. I don't think anybody else has access to words of joy. You acquire at least 2 points. Trying to be done by people in the EU to stop companies from just like ending support and providing support code for the games themselves. They support games and see bits. Yeah, I mean, like if they can like force companies to provide a online service in the sense of like not like providing the online service, but provide the game in a sense that it can exist past like them controlling the servers. Like that would be the ideal thing. Yeah, like so like say like in the sense of like Age of Conan, right? Like somebody can host an Age of Conan server, somebody can host an Age of Conan server on a remote server, and then they have the official Age of Conan servers, right? So it's like, you know, the game will still last even if they shut down the official Age of Conan servers. Because people can run their own servers. And like, that's the kind of shit that like, I would be like, could you please do that, you know? But then it's like, you know, they can't justify forcing people to pay a subscription or some shit like that because they're like, you can't play our game unless you pay us money, even though you've already bought the game. I mean, like, usually in most cases, too, like, if a game becomes unsupported and there's a good enough community, the community will keep it alive. They'll mod it. They'll do things to it to keep the game going. But the only thing that freaking, you know, the friggin' CEO developers see in that situation is like, oh, well, you know, if we let people keep playing our old games, they'll never play our new ones because our newer ones suck. Well, if you made the new games better than the old ones, then people would buy them. Yeah, good old games had a lot of revivals of like old games that just like disappeared. Won't be forever supported, but like people do expect to like. I mean, if I have a freaking CD of a game, it's like I expect to be able to play it. But then it's like that's still not even always true because like in the case of like say Final Fantasy 11, if like the servers ever shut down, if they can have a disc for the game, or you're like on your PlayStation 2, it doesn't necessarily mean you'll be able to play it because like I mean at this point I don't think you can even connect to the servers on Final Fantasy 11 from the PS2. Can you even do that anymore? Can you log into Final Fantasy 11? Can you log into 11 from a PS2? Well, 2025. No, you can't log into the servers from PlayStation 2 in 2025. So we did shut down the PS2 and Xbox servers in 2016. Yeah, I know you can still play it on PC. Like, the PC servers are still running. But I was trying to figure out if, like, the old console version still worked or not. But I guess those got shut down in 2020 or 2016. Because I was wondering if, like, it was, like, you know, using the same login servers as PC at this point. But I guess it's a different infrastructure. Because, I mean, I guess technically... there really wasn't, like, a PlayStation network for PS2? I don't even know how they really even set it up for the PS2, honestly. Because, like, I mean, the PlayStation Network didn't exist until PS3 era. Yeah, I definitely know the, like, I'm pretty sure I could even get, like, because, like, I have, an old account. Oh my god, why are you... You need to go do something, You're about to have a mental break. I might have to give you like a joy wire or something. Well, that's the one thing I definitely missed from Final Fantasy 11. I was just like, I love playing Summoner in that game. But that's the entire reason I would go back to play Final Fantasy 11 is just like to play Summoner again. Which they also have like a really easy way to play 11 now, so it's like you literally have like a party of like NPCs that you can kind of create in 11 nowadays. So like there's like seasonal NPCs that you can recruit and shit. It's almost like a gacha, but it's like in the sense of like you go out and recruit these NPCs, but you can only get them during like certain seasons and stuff like that, during like certain events and stuff. And then you can get like, you know, these special characters that are like characters in the game and shit, and then they just help fight along with you, and they have like, you know, their classes and stuff like that, which is really cool. Oh, Void Crew was another game too that I was thinking about, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in that one. That one goes up to 4 players. That's like a single player game. Or not a single player, but like, you know, a player versus environment game, not the other thing. There's like some other game that was similar to, what was it, like Jump Crew or something? Which I was interested in that one. Jump Space? Was that it? Jump Space? Yeah, Jump Space looks like it's the same type as like Void Crew, but it has like more stuff to it. But that one's like coming soon, and it's like, it's sometime, you know, third quarter of 2025, so who knows? But yeah, I've been interested in trying out Void Crew, but I with like, it's like the same thing as like barotrauma, where it's like I want to play with like people and I don't really want to play with like randoms. Final Fantasy 11 has the hardest bosses in the series, yeah. Even took years to beat those. Well, you also need like a giant raid group and shit for that. And like you also need to, fight the other raid boss, which is coordinating people, right? Heath is about to crash out. Yeah, he's been upset because he proposed to Naomi, who then half a day later decided to go insane and try to kill people. So then I hit her twice and she died. So, his lover Naomi died after rejecting him. So he's in a bad mood right now. And there's also a sad youngster. So for some reason, she went insane after rejecting his proposal. Now he's just in a bad mood completely. I mean, I can technically keep his mood in like good check because he has a really low mid threshold. So it's not like in a really bad situation, but it's like it's a very bad situation. Like I need to give him I think I might just put a joy wire in his head. Can I put a joy wire in his head? Can I just take it out later? I feel like it's kind of a waste to put a joy wire in him though. What does he even do? I mean, he does this kind of crap. I need him to be able to shoot, so a joy wire is gonna affect his shooting ability. But I need to do something to get rid of that low mood, and because that low mood is gonna be going on for like another 20 days. And I don't have any way I can like hit him with it can't be removed. Damn. I mean, I can counteract it, but I just don't want to spend the resources on it. Because I can put an AI chip into his head, which will counteract the reduction in his consciousness, because that's Joywire reduces consciousness. So this would stabilize his consciousness. I don't have too many of these MA AI chips, so I don't really want to waste it on him. But I don't think I really have too much of a choice. I mean, I guess what I could do, I could go with like the whole setup with him. So I could throw a joy wire on one of those sleep cycle things, a house cycler. I wanted these things here, so that way he won't really need to sleep. So a half cycler removes their need to sleep, but it also reduces their consciousness by 15%. And I think a joy wire is 10%. Where do you make a joy wire? Oh, that's right. You make it out of one of these tables over here. This is where you make it? Yeah, here we go. This is where you make the joy wire. I think this is just 10% reduction, right? Oh no, it's part efficiency minus 20%. So this is 20% part efficiency. And then the half cycler is 15% consciousness. And then the AI chip would that would boost both those by 25 and 40%. So it would offset those things, so then he just wouldn't ever need to sleep. How much is this? How much does a joy wire is plus 30 mood. I mean, it wouldn't completely fix him, but it would get rid of the majority of this.
Spit on my heart, cut my tongue.
Do we have a joy wire made right now?
Rip through the flesh to feel the heat.
No, we'd have to build one.
So from tasting me. Spit on my heart, cut my tongue.
Alright, we're gonna just put a joy wire in his brain.
Rip through the flesh to feel
Let's
the heat.
move this up to list.
From tasting me, don't stop.
As he's on extreme break right now. And even after he wakes up, it's gonna be like teetering on a minor break. And I tell you, if anything bad happens, like if he gets into like pain, there's like a drone or anything like that, he's gonna be at 0 at that point. I wanted to get some back suits made too, so that way, wait, why are you working on the back suit? It's in Shamstone blocks.
Crisscross the blade is severing. Swim in my blood eternally. A portrait of you devouring. I'll rip out my eyes to feel the dream. Spit on my heart and cut my tongue. Heaven on earth has just begun. Rip through the flesh.
I know we got some sandstone.
Don't stop.
Yeah, no, she shouldn't be making those. Should be either like black or thieves that are making those. There are crafters, so
Don't stop yourself from tasting me. Don't stop.
okay, so we're out of limestone and we're out of sandstone. Yeah, we got sandstone chunks all over the place though. And we're gonna need granite for the floor. Take some more sandstone blocks. Can I get some of that stuff done? Can you change these or? Is there a way I can like change the material to make this out of? Like if I decide, oh, I don't want to make this out of this, I want to make it out of that. Yeah, I'm fine with just leaving this thing as like uncompleted and getting out of here because
I don't wanna fight this.
it's not really a
Let it take me.
high priority to get that done.
Kinda wanna risk it. Maybe break me.
We found a small block of components here. Haven't really found any other good materials in here yet. That Redfall, that was a bad game. Aliens Colonial Marines Collection. What? Colonial Marines had co-op mode? Do they mean the are you talking about the was it like the survival mode or whatever, where it's like you've got like because I don't think they had a co-op campaign in the game. I think they might be talking about the extra modes. would patch that game to be like functional. I remember like just getting hit by so many glitches in that game. Also reminds me, I never finished watching Alien Earth yet. On the second episode of that, and I haven't finished watching it because my internet died when I was in the middle of watching it. I really don't think I'm gonna finish this in time. I got through like I watched the first episode. And I started trying to watch the second episode, but this was when my my internet started having issues. So I got through like majority of the second episode. But then my internet died, and then like it came back and I started watching it again, and then my internet died again, so I'm just like, ugh, and I just never went back to go watch the rest of it. But I got to the point where like they were just getting on site, you know, like without saying anything, like they were getting on site. So that's about where I ended. I mean, I always liked the alien stuff, so. And it's like, I liked a lot of the games too, but like, I mean, Aliens Colonial Range, like, you know, that was like, you know, what we're kind of talking about before with the games getting into development hell. There was like some VR Aliens game too that I was gonna try to check out sometime. The Joy Wire's done. Let's put that in your brain. The one alien movie that I was kind of like, this is a little weird, was that one that was, I think it was called like Resurgence or Resurrection. It's like, it began with an R, but it had something about like an alien that was like basically like a pregnant alien that was like trying to give birth to like in a human way instead of it being like an alien that like lays eggs or something. And like I just remember that movie just being like, this is kind of weird. Yeah, plus 30 will keep him out of the bread now. We'll have to make an AI chip for him later. Let's get one laying around. Now we don't have one laying around. Definitely gonna have to build one. Or oh wait, it's just AI space chip. I thought it was AI dash chip. No. We have 9 of those chips left from making them. He also studying make him a bionic eye. Oh, he's fine now. You're a joy wire in his brain. He's fine. What do we have built right now? Bionic stuff. The bionic toe. No, we need a bionic eye. Yes, I think the bionic toe is the only thing that we got right now. Yeah, we need to make a bionic eye. His eye is basically broken at this point. We already gave him an advanced bionic eye, so we'll just give him a regular bionic eye, so he's gonna have like really good vision. He stopped watching alien movies after the original trilogy. I kind of felt like the third one was a little like out of place of like the first two. Like, I don't know, like the third one just kind of felt like a weird setup, you know? I kind of consider like the first and the second one to kind of being like the Alien franchise, and then the third one, it's like it wasn't bad or anything, but it was so different that it didn't feel like it fit in with the other Alien genre movie of like 1 and 2. From what you've seen in the latest one, they've lost their marbles. Yeah, at this point, I kind of feel like the games are going to be like the only real outlet for like the series at this point, you know? I mean, the Aliens Fire Team, it was a decent go of the games. It's just that the controls were a little bit clunky on it, you know? And the class system, it was like a cool idea for the class system, but they were relying too much on like a replay and like extended play instead of like it basically they made a game that had like the game is built to be a replay like sub mode of the game, you know? I think that's kind of like where it went wrong. Like we should have made like a narrative like single player / co-op campaign. Instead of focusing so much on like this, like, you know, like it should have been like a different mode to get like, you know, the character classes with like all these extras and shit like that, you know? For like, oh yeah, you're a medic with like these skills and you gotta buy these weapons and do this and that. And it was also another one of those games too where they is developed to be like, oh yeah, it's built to be on a console. So all of our controls are built around using a controller. And you're just like, but I'm using mouse and keyboard, and mouse and keyboard is easy to shoot, and like we don't care, it's built around a controller. You're like, okay, well, that sucks. That really ruins like a lot of games out there. When they build a game to be like, oh yeah, this is built to be controller, you know, compatible, and then they make the entire game like built to be essentially controller controlled. Even though it's like, yeah, you should just make the game usable for PC players, for PC to, you know, mouse and keyboard it. But then it's like, there's so many controls that are like, oh yeah, hold your S key and then use your mouse to wheel around this thing to select this thing. It's like, okay, so this is made for me to push a button and then use my right analog stick to select the thing. Can I just push 4? Yeah, I got this button right here that says 4 on it. Can I just push 4 instead of using this wheel? Because that would really help make this a lot more better for me to play this game. But we gotta show it in front of you and show you exactly visual what this item is on this radio wheel. Yeah, you could also have a box down at the bottom that says 4 and have the item icon on it, and that would work perfect too. Usually whenever I play most Alien like franchise stuff, like I prefer to play like Colonial Marines on those things. I never finished up Alien Dark Descent either. Hey, that was a really fun like strategy game. But yeah, I never finished that one up. What were we playing that on? Were we playing that on were we playing that on the hardest difficulty or like just a hard difficulty? Because I remember the first time I played it, I think I was playing on the hardest difficulty. Oh yay, a person who doesn't do any trading has got inspired trading. Well, I guess they got pretty good social. So I guess the next time we have a trader, we'll have her do it for boosted trade experience. And for boosted trade negotiations. Is there a... Oh, it's... okay. It's this. This is what's going on. Okay. Wait, is this what's going on? Yeah, okay, yeah, that was what it was. Okay. It was just the baby was like on the floor instead of it being in the crib. Then that was causing like a exclamation mark to like flash in the thing up there. I mean, Space Marines is like, you know, pseudo, like, you know, aliens-ish. He's the... I should just build it here in the end. Corn is finally at the harvestable point. I've really finished harvesting this up. There's definitely not gonna be enough time to grow another set. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time for this. Okay, were you sleepless? Yeah, you're sleepless. I could have you just do this, right? Or no, you're not. Stone cutting. Can I give you stone cutting, or is that like Yeah, I can give you stone cutting. Wasn't sure if that was like a task that was like one of the tasks that she couldn't do. There's that other game too, that editor game that came out. Nothing just didn't last like a couple weeks even, did it? Oh my god, don't tell me that's it. Predator hunting grounds? Oh my god, yep, that was it. The game right now is like $5 on Steam. It's one of those like asymmetrical games. So it's like, one person plays as like a predator and then like 4 people play as like the Marines, and it's like set in like the setting of like Predator 1, where it's like, it's like it's like, got like army guys and stuff like that. It's like on Earth, and so it's like the army guys are like trying to kind of like either kill the predator or extract. But I mean, obviously they're gonna have to try to extract for the most part. Because they're pretty much, not gonna be capable of killing the predator. But it was like one of those games where like it released, and like I think for the week that it was out, like it was kind of popular. And then after that, like you just never heard of anything about it after that. Came out in 2021. But I mean, kind of what I was getting into is that like I never really liked playing the Predator and like a lot of those like Aliens versus Predator games and stuff like that. I usually had to either play the Marine or the Alien. And just in general, I just didn't really like the Predators. Yeah, I reset that for some reason. Weird. Just gotta look at our memes. Oh yeah, freaking Neo Gen Omega. That game had an update recently. You can now actually make custom characters in that game. You can make your characters look however you want instead of them being just completely randomly generated. Need to give that game another run. I think I should just start from the beginning again, because I feel like even though we had like a pretty good unit for that, I feel like I should probably start a new run just because like I don't really remember like how to utilize all my equipment at this point. Plus a lot of things have changed in that game, I think, so it's probably plays completely differently now. There's that one ability too in that game where that there's like one of those like monkey robot things where like they did a maneuver where like they would do like clockwise attack or something like that, which apparently that was broken. So like when we were playing it, the reason why I couldn't figure out how that maneuver worked is because I think it was actually broken. Because they ended up removing it, I think, the next day. Deathlock had some new characters added to it, so they got 6 new heroes coming up, I guess. Oh, coming to the streets. I guess they're not out yet. I guess they're adding 6 new characters to that game. I didn't think Deathlock was too bad. It's kind of weird though, because it was like a lot of people were like kind of like getting into it, and then it just disappeared. Like, I feel like nobody was like playing it like after a couple weeks or something like that. Like it just everybody like moved on. I mean, even when I was playing it, like I was just playing it, and then just like one day, I'm like, I went to go play something else, and like I just completely forgot about Deathlock. I've been trying to get back into playing, I've been trying to play a little bit of like, EDF 6 again. So I'm trying to get like some more stuff unlocked in that game. And I'm starting to do, what's it, Inferno levels now? And it's so annoying. It's like, I'll play an Inferno level stage, and sometimes I'll get like to like the very end of the Inferno stage, and then something just out of nowhere will just like slap me when I don't see it and just like insta kill me. I'm like, no, there goes the entire stage. And it's like you lose everything on freaking Inferno, so you don't get any of your items back. I've been trying to farm up like some more like freaking armor in that game, so that way I can survive more attacks. What's that purple thing out there? Is that just that? Oh, that's the robot. Okay. It's the lifter right there. EDF has always been like a fun game for me to play, but I usually play that game like on my own time, so I don't know if that's like any good to like even try to play that game co-op. So I just always played EDF like by myself, I feel. Like a jumpsuit game, you know? It's not good, but it's like cheesy and it's just fun because of that. I've got Samsung blocks right now, eh? Handle requires veteran of party frenzy. So gain recreation twice as fast for her next beat fix. Is there gonna be another EDF anytime soon? I mean, I guess 6 did come out pretty recently in the schemes of like how often they release their games. I mean, when did EDF 4.1 come out? Compared to like when EDF 5 came out and like EDF 6. It's like EDF 4.1. That came out in 2016. EDF 5. So jumped about 5 years, so that's 2019. And then EDF 6 just came out. Was that last year? Yeah, 2024. That was last year. Wow, that one was actually a lot longer, wasn't it? I guess that was 5 years. I guess we're expected to get one every 5 years, roughly. I mean, not including things like, say, Iron Rain or something like that, which was like kind of an in between like series, yeah. Yeah, it looks like every 5 years they release a new EDF, so I guess we're not going to see a new EDF until probably like 2020, 2029? Nice. Yeah. It's like EDF 6 starts in like 2024 and ends in 2027. And like EDF 5 is like, takes place in 2022. So it's like only like a couple years after what the actual like current date of the game, or the current date that the game was released. I guess we're not gonna see an EDF for quite some time, so. I mean, like, you think about, like, EDF is essentially the same thing as, like, Starship Troopers. Just Starship Troopers is a little bit more serious version of the EDF style of game, but, I mean, Starship Troopers isn't, like, meant to be serious to begin with, too. EDF is like more fun than Starship Trooper games, yeah. Well, yeah, because like they lean more into like the wacky aspect while still being like grounded. It's like a serious cartoon. It's kind of what EDF is. Well, Starship Troopers is like a cartoon. It's like a cartoon that's trying to be serious, Yeah, like EDF is like, like if you took like those old like school like freaking what is it, like Speed Racer era of like, anime and shit like that. Or like, things are stupid, but people are taking it very seriously. But then like Starship Troopers is like, they're taking these like ideas and it's like they're trying to be stupid with it, instead of it being taken seriously, they're trying to be serious with it in a stupid way. So it's like, they're like, oh, this is an in-joke kind of thing. Instead of it being like, like, oh, this is like, the, like a reaction to it. It's like, no, this is like somebody just being a reaction to it in a bad way kind of thing. Like trying to get like a reaction from people because it's stupid, I mean, the movie, the original movie, Starship Troopers 1 was, it was a fun movie for like when it came out and everything. Then it just became like kind of a joke after that. Like, they were trying to like lean into it kind of thing. But I think that's kind of like where Starship Troopers went wrong, is that like the media started to lean too much into it, instead of like just kind of like keeping it as like, oh, a happenstance of like, oh, hey, more machine this. Of just like, yeah, this is like, this is just the world and stuff like that, and like this is how people interact with it. But then they kind of made it too much of the we're gonna make people, deal with it in this way. Rather being like an old Starship Troopers game. Because like, yeah, we have this current Starship Troopers game. There was like some top-down Starship Trooper game, but there was a game before that too. There was like this Starship Trooper game. I don't think it exists really. Like it doesn't exist on Steam. Like I think it was like a pre-Steam game kind of thing. Like it was like in that era before Steam really kind of existed. Maybe it'll be on Good Old Games. GoodOldGames.com. They might have it, but it's like it's one of those super old games that might like not exist because it's just like it's so old, you know? Yeah, all I can find is this like Terran Command game. Oh, 90s. I mean, obviously it came out after the movie, so maybe it was like early 2000s. Starship Troopers, a first-person shooter game developed by British companies Ring Elite Studios. It was just called Starship Troopers. I believe it was a 2005 title. So Starship Troopers. 2005 game. It's just a very generic, like, you basically, like, this is, like, basically, like, I would say it's Halo before Halo came out, you know? Like, that's what the original, like, Starship Trooper game in, like, 2005 was. Like, if you had a concept idea for Halo, this is, like, it, you know? I just remember, like, one level where, like, you get inside, like, some kind of, like, structure or ship or something, and, like, you have to, like, go across these, like, platforms and, like, have to jump down while, like, some bugs start, like, spawning and shit. It was, like, right after, like, a boss battle. I'm sure if I looked at the game's like actual gameplay these days, I'd be like, oh, this is nothing like I remember. It's nostalgia glasses. I kind of want to try to play Aliens Colonial Marines again just to see if it's playable. But I feel like it's also one of those things where like the game never got patched, you know? So like it's probably one of those games where it's like, even though I want to try to play it again, it's probably like so fricked up that it's like they never patched it and just it doesn't work anymore. I played the like the co-op missions in that game a little bit, like because like, I remember there being like a PvP section for that game. Because I don't think I even finished the story on that game because like it was just so buggy. I ended up just going straight to the multiplayer in it. And then, like, doing, like, temple and stuff like that. And, like, the temple level was, like, interesting because, there were parts of, like, that map where, the temple would, like, shift. So, like, certain doors would, like, open and close. Like, so, like, you'd be moving around and then, like, a door behind you might, like, close off or something like that. And, like, when you're playing that game, too, like, the Marines would, like, all stick together kind of thing. Because, like, yeah, that's the way you would, like, live as the Marines. It's like you had to like cover each other's like back and shit. It's kind of like a TDM, but it's like a three-way. So it's like, you have like, like 4 or 5 like Marines. There was like 2 aliens, and then like it was like 2 to 3, maybe 4 aliens or something. I think there was like about 4. Yeah, okay. So if I remember correctly, there was like 4 aliens, 2 predators, and then roughly 6 Marines. Like 6 or 7, like 6 to 8 Marines or something like that. And like, so like the Marines would all try to stick together. The aliens would try to go after the Marines, and then the predators would just kill anything. I think it was also dependent on like the map type that you played on, because like there were also just like deathmatch modes and shit like that. Drop in, drop out cooperative gameplay. This game didn't have a co-op campaign. What's it talking about? Full campaign can be played with a squad of up to 4 players, dropping in and out as necessary throughout self-contained missions with an overarching narrative. I don't remember this game being compatible with co-op. Was there actually a co-op campaign in Colonial Marines? They came by Colonial Marines? Oh, wait, I was looking at... This site that I was looking at was apparently, Russian language only available in Russia? What? Okay, so they only sell Colonial Marines as the Alien Colonial Marines Collection, which is basically the game with all its DLC. You can buy the Alien Bundle, which is the collection plus isolation and... What is this other one? Alien vs. Predator Collection. Yeah, they don't sell the game by itself anymore. You have to buy it with this entire collection set. But wait, is this... Huh? Wait, so can I get all these, or... It is listed as nada for the price tag on them. Oh, it says quest available, Warden for hire. Steel trainer, stone skin gland, some plasteel, death rest serums, gold, backsuit masterwork. You only need 13 prisoners? God, no, that's way too many. I don't have anywhere to put 13 prisoners, let alone feed them all. Oh, no, we're not doing that. And I'm looking at this Colonial Marines on the website, and it's like they've got all these like content for this game, and this is like NA, but then it's like they have the buy Colonial Marines collection, and it's like the game plus all the DLC for $29.99. But it's like I bought the game before all this DLC like was out, you know, like I bought the game like when it first came out. So like I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, can I just get all that DLC? Like, is that DLC technically supposed to be free for me because I bought the game back when it came out and the DLC is not available? Or is it like one of those like shit-tastic things where it's like, oh, we didn't upgrade you to the collection, so you don't actually get all the games, you know? Like, you have to rebuy the game. Where is it? Aliens, Colonial Marines. If I look at the DLC section, I have Sharp Sticks DLC. And then all the DLCs listed as $29.99 because it's a part of the collection thing. Well, let me see what happens if I go to here and I hit Stasis Interrupted. Now, there's no way I can get the DLC. I don't think there's any way for me to get this DLC. This DLC is only included in the collection edition. But because I have the base game, they don't let me get it. That's kind of fucked up. So I would have to rebuy the game to get access to all the DLC that they provided. Unless there's like some recall or something like that. Alien Colonial Marines. Can I get the DLC without buying the collection edition as I bought the game when it first released? No, you cannot purchase the DLC for Aliens Colonial Marines separately as you've already bought the base game. The DLC is only available through Aliens Colonial Marines collection on Steam, which includes the base game and all the DLC. According to Sega Sport, this is the only way to access the DLC content if you have already purchased the base game. Wow, really? You bought our game. But you can't get the DLC because we only provide it in the collection version. Can't buy the DLC of this game. I've heard somewhere that all vanilla copies were supposed to be upgraded to a collector's, but didn't seem to be the case. I didn't own the DLC neither. Either I am able to buy them. I mean, you think that would just upgrade me to the collector's edition if, like, you know, at that point, wouldn't they? It's like, I already have the base game and I have to buy it again. I own the base game, limited edition, and Stasis Interrupted DLC due to this post. And purple page on the Steam store. I have the collection edition, but it's not sure that any of the DLC was added. I just reinstalled the game. Nasty surprise. Wow, that just kind of puts a shit on that fucking game. You're collecting. Unfortunately, it is not possible to receive the DLC separately anymore. Oh my god, so I had to know that they had a collection edition that came out at some point in order for me to act on it, so that way I could get the upgrade within a certain time frame. Like, seriously, are you fucking with me? Fuck off. It's Sega that does this. I already purchased the game with money, hard-earned, real money, and I purchased the game again. It would make no sense. I mean, like, it would make more sense if they just had the... It's say, like, at least let you, like, you know, buy the DLC separately or some shit, you know? But it's like, okay, so I can't get any of the DLC ever unless if I rebuy the game. Incoming mechanites. We have 6 days. Oh, guess we're not gonna finish this project. Right, well, select monument to cancel. We construct it all. Bring as much shit back as we can.
Starting to flow like a riptide, and you lie. The scene playing over in black and white, and it's all been a blur. But something about you's taking hold through the flaws in the surface, making
We're not gonna be able to build that in time. Yeah, we're not gonna finish this in 6 days. We don't even have the resources to make it. Like, I wouldn't even buy the DLC or anything like that. Like, I'm just more, like, annoyed that, like, the DLC is not, like, available for people that could have purchased it or gotten it or something like that, you know? Like, essentially, there's no way for me to get, like, the DLC, which the DLC would be cheaper than buying that entire collection, you know? Which I didn't even know there was that many DLCs for that game at this point. I mean, it's like, the fucking game flopped massively, so they probably don't even care to support it. There's an illusion to get the other DLC for free. It's annoying that you have to, like, buy the collection and just wait for a sale. And it's like, I'm not gonna buy it on a fucking sale, because screw them, you know? I choose to buy the game twice, not even a matter of cost. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Apparently, this is outright copyright illegal. This is outright illegal, but sure, it would be, like, considered at least immoral in other places. I think, like, isn't in Europe, like, that's technically an illegal way to do that? Like, I think, like, in Europe, there's, like, certain things that prevent them from doing that. Like, I feel like this was probably something where, like, you could have gotten, like, the game upgraded or something like that. Like, if you responded to, like, some email or something like that. But they didn't, like, really make it, like, publicly known. It was probably, like, some random ass, like, freaking, forum where they're just like, yeah, if you respond to this email and give us your information, we'll give you an upgraded version of this game. And it's like, but then it's like they don't tell anybody, and just, like, a small little fucking, like, Brand 7 update. So they did their due diligence to update the player base about it, but it's like nobody even saw it. It's like, I bought this damn game where it was full price, and it's like way more money than what they'd ever get for the game at this day. I only purchased the complete package through the Aliens Currently Reading collection. Alright, Exodus. Hope you have a great rest of your night and that goes well for you. The offer was designated for customers. Wait, what? previously mentioned, you can only purchase the complete package through Aliens Colonial Marines collection. This offer was designed for our customers as they can purchase the complete game with all the additional content at a very low price. But I already have the big piece of the price, which is the fucking game. We are sincerely sorry to read that you're unsatisfied with the offer, and we hope that this information is of use. Sorry if we are inconvenienced. Best regards. Someone who did not get the DLC tried to apply to Steam support. So this is very bad now because not the access for the external site. I mean, I can't even like refund it at this point because it's so old, you know? Like you ain't even about to get a full refund on it at this point. But I mean, it's essentially like they delisted the fucking game. Yeah, I mean, like, in this situation, though, like, they should have just upgraded all existing copies of the game to the new version, you know? I mean, Sega doesn't really own... Does Sega own the rights to the Aliens games? I want to say, like, the last few Alien-style or Alien-related games were from Sega, weren't they? Sega has... What would that be called? Like, not copyright. What would that be called? Like, does Sega have exclusivity, I guess? Oh, IP? Publishing rights? Yeah, that might work. I think that would work. Publishing rights, yeah. Publishing rights for Alien. Yes. Yeah, Sega does have publishing rights for the games based on Alien franchise. So they do have the publishing rights to it. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. So that sucks. That means they have like full ownership over any like Aliens versus Predator games and everything like that, because it was like a 20th Century Fox series at first. But I want to say it was owned. The IP was owned by somebody else at first, wasn't it? Hi, Jake. I mean, at least originally, I think there was like kind of open. I don't know when they got their hands on the Aliens franchise, though. But that means, like, any Aliens games are pretty much owned by them, you know? But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I do remember their name popping up on the last few Alien-based games. The IP is owned by someone else. Well, the actual IP for it is definitely owned by somebody else, but Sega owns like the usage for the games, yeah. But, I mean, they've had ownership for a long time, but it could be like one of the things too where like, I mean, I wish it would kind of be one of the things where, yeah, like EA with Star Wars, so like, you know, fucking, they screw up so bad that like they just take the IP away from them so that other people can use it. I mean, 20th Century Fox doesn't exist anymore, right? The Aliens franchise. Oh, it's Disney owns them. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because they popped up on Hulu, but they weren't on Disney Plus. I guess Disney now owns the Alien franchise. Oh, because that new Alien Earth show that came out, like that was on Hulu, but it was on Disney Plus. You'd think if it was owned by Disney, it'd be on Disney Plus, right? But instead, it's just on Hulu. Queen is a Disney princess. Oh my god. Yeah, watch like the next fucking the next like Alien series is gonna be like 5 kids stranded in space fighting the xenomorphs, right? Fucking Disney. I don't think there's any like other Alien games that are like slated at anything, right? Like there hasn't been any announcement for any other Alien games. Yeah, Rogue Incursion, which was a VR game, but that was like last year. And that was a, kind of a niche thing since that's a VR game. I mean, it's hard to even say that was a game, Like that was a game because it's just like, it's, fucking like, the playing pool of like a VR game is so small. I mean, I like VR and everything, but it's like, you can't really call that like an actual, like, mainstream thing to a series if it's only on VR. Stranded in space fighting xenomorphs by the power of friendship, and the xenomorphs into their friend and their trusty synthetic robot that saves the day occasionally. I think I did hear something about another Alien Isolation game. But I mean, that's not really like, I mean, like, yeah, it's definitely an Aliens game. But I would hesitant to say that it's like in the same like genre of space as like what the other Alien games are, which is like pulse rifle shooting, fighting the freaking aliens, because that's Alien Isolation is more of like a horror survival game. It has like some combat in it, but it's not like you're going toe to toe of like shooting down like bugs and shit like that, trying to like get through an area, get rid of like face huggers and shit like that. It's more of a stealth action game, like a stealth survival game. It has more of the feel like, say, like the first movie, you know? It's not so much like, like the feel like, say, like the second movie, you know? Yeah, you're right. I definitely do remember hearing something about an alien isolation too. Oh, you never watched the films? I mean, they're definitely, they're considered, I would say, like classic cinema at this point. So it's like, you'll just have to be, yeah, if you're willing to watch them and everything like that, it's just like, okay, you're watching a movie from like the 80s and shit like that. But it's like really well paced and everything like that. So like the first one is much more of a horror show, like a horror movie kind of thing. Like, yeah, like action/horror. The second one is a little bit more of an action movie. So it's like, yeah, if you want to see like a good like action movie, like they're all very self-contained too. So like you don't really have to watch the first one to fully understand the second one or anything like that. Like I feel like you can just kind of jump right into it. Because they kind of give you exposition like right at the start too. But yeah, no, like if you wanted to see like, like an action alien game, like action alien movie, then like the second one is a good one to go with. While if you want to see like something that's a little bit more like, like a horror kind of style pace and stuff like that, like the first one's better for that. The third one is kind of a mix. It definitely took like a different approach to it. And then like everything after that is just, it's just its own thing at that point. Yeah, it's like everything after that one. After the third one, it's different directors. It feels like nothing really feels like it's like the same and everything. Like everything after the third one is like pretty forgettable. Yeah, I mean, and they use like all puppets and animatronics and stuff like that. So. Like it's they're using like cinematics and that kind of thing. So it's like back in the day too, since we didn't really have like too much CG, some of that stuff is like they don't really like do anything like that much in post, I feel. Yeah, it's definitely a good movie franchise, especially if you've seen the games, They're definitely good movies to go check out sometime. Have you ever just like went and watched like a little bit more of like an action flick or something like that? But the second one, it's like whatever your mood is for the night. This is all of the alien games. I mean, obviously, Isolation got a big, got a pretty big rep because, like, they kind of did a different approach compared to, like, the other games and everything like that. Because, like, they actually put, like, horror back into, like, the series and everything like that. Well, the other ones were much more, like, it's more like, your kind of, like, panic horror kind of thing. Alright, let's see here. I got a list here now. Not related titles. Canceled titles. Wait, why does it say canceled titles Alien Colonial Marines? Oh, for the Wii U, okay. I was like, wait, that game was released. What are you talking about? That wasn't canceled. I guess like the Wii U version of the game got canceled. Alien Crucibles, that was canceled on the PS3 360 era. Aliens vs. Predator on the Game Boy Advance in 2004. It was a game that was going to be called Alien Colonial Marines in 2002 for the PlayStation 2. And it was going to be a sequel to the Aliens movie. The second one. There was a game that was going to be called Alien Resurrection in 2000 for the Dreamcast. Let's see here. Alien Rogue Incursion. So yeah, that's the newest one. That one came out end of last year. Aliens Dark Descent, that came out a year before in 2023. Which I still stand by that being a good like strategy game, just like overhead RTS game. Like if you like Aliens franchise and you like RTS stuff, I mean, it's like, yeah, you get like, squad that you deploy with. You're not like, building like bases or anything like that. So it's like, the RTS in like the sense of like strategy, like similar to like, what is that game called? Where you have the mercenaries and stuff. Jagged Alliance, kind of like that, or like, you have like Marines and you like, you have a squad and then you can like deploy them on a mission and shit like that. It's kind of like that. And then like the characters can get killed or captured and you have like either like rescue the ones that get like captured and stuff. And like when a character gets like killed, it's like permanent KO for them. Like you don't get them back, but you can like try to get like new recruits and shit. I mean, it's, taking like XCOM into like the real-time strategy style. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Again, that game was decent, but I just don't like that they made the like they focused too much on like having to be like leveling up, and then it's like once you like the problem with those games is like when you level that when you finally get to like the max level. It's like, this is what I didn't like about Dark Tide. It's like, you're like, okay, I gotta level up so I get all these skills and abilities. So that way my character will be like, good to fight all these things. And it's like, you get to that point where it's like, all right, I got all my things to do the things and I'm max level and I've got all my abilities and I'm not gaining anything now. And this is kind of boring. I guess I'll try another class. But I don't like this other class. I like the class I was playing as. And I have to start this class from level 1 again. And I guess I'll play something else, Like, that's what ends up happening with those things, and that's what Fireteam Elite kind of was, That mode should have just been, like, something separate instead of, like, single player, Because, like, I don't think as soon as I beat the campaign, I didn't really feel like I wanted to play the game anymore, because I'd already, like, kind of leveled up one of my characters, and, and then, if you get teamed up with other people that are higher level, you're just like, I want those abilities, but that means I have to level up more, and I don't know. And then, here we go. Predator Hunting Grounds, that was 2020. Alien Blackout? Oh, it was a phone game. Predator VR, what the fuck was that? Original release date, North America 2018. Released only on Steam. Predator VR, what is this game? I don't think I've ever heard of this one. I mean, obviously it's a VR game. I mean, this looks like the Predator game that came out a couple years ago. Predator VR. Look for Predator VR exclusive in the VR arcade. Oh, it was like an arcade game. Predator VR drops into the explosive action of the 1980s blockbuster movie and the ultimate VR showdown between an overpowered alien hunter and an elite soldier, a multiplayer soldier campaign, and editor rampaging mode. Wait, this is seriously, this is Predator Hunting Ground just without VR. I mean, just in VR is all it is. Yeah, so I guess they took this game and turned it into Predator Hunting Ground. Maybe that's why that game was so bad. Because it was just a port of this game, just they removed the VR from it. Oh, this is also a game that's only available for like commercial licensing. Like you have to like register it to like an arcade or something. You have to be like a VR studio or something like that. Like, you know, a place where like you like a VR arcade or something like that. That's really weird. Alien Off-World Colony Simulator. Amazon Alexa. Alien Descent, another VR game. They made a lot of VR games. There's been a lot of VR freaking I mean, yeah, there's Alien Dark Descent. Yeah, there's been a lot of like games that are based off of the Alien franchise that are only in VR. Alien Descent. Virtual Reality Center. Yeah, it's another one of those games where you can only get them at like, you know, for like an arcade.
Silence falls, darkness creeping in. When the lights go down,
Another arcade game, Alien Convent. This is a movie. Wait, one of the movies was called Alien Convent, so I guess they made a game that was based off this one. I don't think I ever saw this movie. Yeah, I never saw the Alien Convent. Oh, the game looks bad. Yeah, it's another game that was like a arcade only release. Hello, Adam. Alien Convent in Betrayal.
Amazing.
Another VR game. Aliens versus Pinball. Oh, thank you for helping. Isolation. Oh wow, Isolation came out in 2014. I thought it was a little bit more recent. Like I thought it was like closer to like 2020, but Isolation originally came out in 2014. Alien Armageddon, another arcade release. There's a lot of Alien arcade games. AVP Evolution, which was a Android phone game. Android, iPhone, iTouch, iPad. Aliens, Colonial Marines, 2013. Alien Infestation, which is on the DS. There was a DS version of Aliens. How does that one look like? Oh, I think I remember playing this. Oh no, never mind. That's not that game. I remember there being another Alien game on the DS at some point. I don't remember it being a side-scrolling game. Did I buy this game? I can't remember. I vaguely remember this game, but I thought it was like a top-down game. I might have a copy of this somewhere, like for my DS somewhere. Is there an easy way to get like a DS to display to a computer, or is it like you just have to use emulation? I feel like emulation is like the easiest way to probably do it. Which that kind of sucks. Is like I'd rather just like, you know, hook up my DS if I have like a DS, you know? Because I don't think the DS had a like a solid way to like say display to like a TV or something like that, right? Use a DS to use a Nintendo DS. I mean, I guess unless if the game was like on like the Switch or something like that, or like the Wii or something like that, like. But then you'd need like the digital copy, but it's like I got the physical copy, and you can't use like a physical copy on like the freaking the console, because I mean, they did have memory ports on them, but I don't think a DS would work. A DS game would work on a Switch or like a Wii or something like that, right? I don't think there's any way to like interface like a DS game on a Wii. You cannot directly connect a DS or a DSi to your PC display or screen. However, there is a way to stream or capture the DS screen using emulators or mod consoles. Okay, yeah. I guess if you modded it, you could use the Wi-Fi to stream that wirelessly to a computer then at that point, but you'd have to modify it. Like create some kind of program that you'd have to like download as like a third-party thing onto it. Otherwise, yeah, I guess like the easiest way would just be like, but then it's like, how do you utilize the touchscreen and shit? Other mobile games, Predator, The Great Hunt, Predators, Predator of Prey, which is apparently an online game. So they try to make an MMO. Predator or Prey game. Oh, yeah. Not getting too much info here. Not even like a wiki link to this game. This was originally released in 2010. Did you win? Okay. We got 5 days to bug out of this place before the robots come for us. So we're just gonna kind of gather up as much food as we can before we leave. Why is this place so full of bomb rats? Oh, hey, some elephants. That'll be good for food. Let's get these elephants. That'll give us a lot of food for a bit. Where is Merlin? Machine, just kill these things quick. They're enraged. just had that. We need to see some of the big mech or something. No, we haven't done any of the mechanoid tree stuff. They're just pissed at us for being out in space. Get there. Alright, so that gives us a lot of meat. That'll definitely keep us well fed for... and go out to space for our next jump. And we just gotta collect all this corn and we'll have a lot of food returns. And we'll be good for our space trip. Yeah, I guess it was just one of those MMOs that disappeared and just like disappeared right after Predator or Prey. And it's like, it's not even like a good title for like something that's like aliens related. Just a standard Aliens vs. Predator game that came out in 2010. Predator, the Duel, a phone game. TR, Aliens vs. Predator, arcade only. Aliens vs. Predator 2, 2D, Requiem, mobile phone. AVPR, Combat Evolved, online. Another MMO. I mean, I guess like the 2000s was like the MMO era, wasn't it? The hell? This is Rampage. What is this? This game's fucking Rampage. This is alien. This isn't Aliens. This is just Rampage with fucking aliens reskinned. Like, it literally has like a xenomorph climbing up the side of a building, like looking at the screen, like just gonna. It's got like a predator doing the same thing on like the other side. That is so stupid. AVP VU. What the fuck is VU supposed to be? Based on the Predator Requiem. So these are basic games based on Requiem. I don't know what most this is. Apparently AVP VU can also mean volleyball. I'm getting screenshots for volleyball and that. Aliens vs. Predator. AVP Cred Alien Builder the game. What the hell? Oh, it's just like an online, like, fucking flash game. Aliens vs. Predator Requiem, 2007. Extermination in 2006, an arcade game. Aliens vs. Predator 3D, a mobile phone game. Predator Concrete Jungle. I kind of vaguely remember that game, but I don't remember playing it. It's a PlayStation 2 game. I remember the cover art for it, but that's like it. But again, it's like I'm not really that big of a fan of like Predator. I'm like more of a fan of like Aliens and Quantum Marine stuff. Predators is like, you know, it's like it was always attached onto the franchise of like Aliens versus Predator, but ultimately I just really didn't care about the Predator side of it. Another mobile phone game of Aliens vs. Predator. Predator, the phone game. Aliens vs. Predator, the phone game. Alien Unleashed, the phone game. Aliens vs. Predator Extinction, a PlayStation 2 game. Again, I don't think I played this one. How is this game? What the is this an RTS game? I think it's like a strategy game or something. Oh no. I kind of almost think I remember something about this. Like, I think I rented it from like the store once. Yeah, you know, I think that's what it was. Like I rented it. Like the PS2 or something. Cause I kind of remember the way this map looks. Like you'd spawn in on like a corner of the map with like a group of characters and you have like explore the map and like the fog of war would lift as you like walk through, but like the entire map was like completely like black, and then like when you walk through areas then you could actually start seeing like the terrain on the map. Aliens vs. Predator 2 Primal Hunt, a PC game. Is that like an expansion or something? Because there's Aliens vs. Predator 2, because I remember Aliens vs. Predator 2, but what's this Primal Hunt thing? It's like Quake. I don't know what Primal Hunt means on it, but I remember Aliens vs. Predator 2. I don't think I ever saw Primal Hunt, though. Came out a year after Aliens vs. Predator 2. It must have been like expansion or something. Alien. Thanatos Encounter? For the Game Boy Color? So wait, Thanos came in and snapped his fingers on this one? That actually doesn't look like too bad an Aliens game. It's like a 2D overhead, like old school, like Aliens game, like, or not Aliens, but like an old school, like overhead shooter game, you know? Yeah, I kind of want to like try to find this game and like play it. I mean, it looks janky as shit and it's like super old, but it's like, I think it's like one of those games where it's like, it might actually be entertaining, you know? See if I can try to find that game somewhere. Write that one down real quick. That actually has like a lot of interest for me right now. I actually want to try to find this game. Let's see, where can I put a note for this? Game Boy Color. I don't think a Game Boy Color would be too hard to figure out a way to like kind of play it, you know? Alien Resurrection on the PlayStation. Yes, how does this look? I mean, it doesn't... I mean, it looks better than the Jaguar version of Aliens vs. Predator. Oh my god, it's got the fucking like It's got like this human alien thing on it. Yeah, Resurrection. That was the one that I was trying to remember the name of, and like I think it was like the 4th movie. That movie was just weird. Clinton. When did the Jaguar come out? What year is the Jaguar? What year was the console Jaguar? No. It was 93. Okay, yeah, and then I think like PSX came out in like 2000 or something, right? December 2020 or 1994. I'm thinking PS2, I think. Yeah, PS2 is 2000. Okay. The PSX was 94. It's always weird because it's like Final Fantasy 6, which is Final Fantasy 3. I think that was like 2000 or 1994 as well. So, God, that's so weird. Final Fantasy 3, which was Final Fantasy 6, was released the same year that the PlayStation came out. That's really weird. Like, PlayStation came out the same year that Final Fantasy 3 came out. It feels like they're like completely like different eras of game generation, stuff like that, you know? But it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess like, you know, also too, like Nintendo's like, you know, SNES, like everything got better on the SNES as like, you know, it got later into the system, just to the same that like PlayStation got better games as it got along because, you know, figuring out technology and stuff like that, and like the game quality and like just the expansion of like, you know, games in general. So Aliens vs Predator, Macintosh, Aliens Online, a 1998 PC game. I'm just wondering about this game. The Prison T 1998 massive multiplayer first-person shooter video game released on Microsoft Windows. What does this game even look like? I mean, this looks kind of like Doom or something like that, like Doom or Wolfenstein. Wasn't there like an arcade? Like there was like an arcade like side-scrolling beat 'em up style like Aliens game that was like kind of like The Simpsons and X-Men or something, wasn't there? Aliens. Arcade side-scroller. It's just called like Aliens or something, or like Aliens versus Predator or something. Like, it was like pseudo Contra-ish. Which, I mean, Contra was basically aliens, but was based off of aliens for the most part. It was a 1990 Aliens arcade game. It was just called Aliens, that's all. It was produced by Konami. Back when Konami actually could make games, you know? Alien Trilogy. Sega Saturn. PlayStation. Aliens, a comic book adventure on the PC. Aliens vs. Predator on the Jaguar. Aliens vs. Predator, the arcade. That's one I was actually just looking at. I was actually just trying to figure out the name of that game. Alien 3, the gun. The gun. Oh, it was a gun game, that's why. Okay. So it was Alien 3 and then the gun. It was because it was a gun game. Because it was one of those games where they had the physical, like, gun, where you, like, you know, like, you'd shoot with, like, a little, like, gun that, like, was limited on, like, how much you could turn, so, like, you'd only aim at the screen. Alien vs. Predator, the last of his clan. The Game Boy game. Alien 3. Super Nintendo Entertainment. How did this one being a decent game? Alien 3. I mean, decent for its day, obviously. I think there was like a hydrate at some point. Predator 2, Aliens. Predator, Aliens. How's this for a title? Aliens, Alien 2. For the MSX. That was like 1987. Aliens, the computer game. Aliens, the computer game. Alien. First Alien game that's listed here is 1982 on the Atari 2600. Alien. Let's see what that maybe looks like. Let's see if we can find a screenshot of that. Alien. 1982. Atari 2600. Oh yeah, that's E.T. level of like just bright colors. Alright, what's going on in our economy? How are things going here? So that Ford base, saw they show up. Oh, we got flying meat. 800 units of meat now. When we'll also be able to collect all these potatoes. Yeah, I think Aliens versus Predator on the Jaguar is like one of the one of the versions of the games that like I have like the most memories of. Cause like I remember my brother playing it, and like he played that game a lot, and like I was watching him play it. It's probably also why I like playing the Colonial Marines, because like my brother would play the Colonial Marine on that game. I just don't want to break this hole over here, because if we get like a infestation in here, I don't want them like coming into like the back of our base. You could put like some doors up in here and then just like cut this out. 4 days left in this area though. At least we did find a little bit of like found some components in here. We built all this fucking structure, but we didn't finish it. We're still trying to like deconstruct it. We also ran out of wood, didn't we? Oh, we got like 500 units of wood left. Maybe we can like salvage some of this wood. Harvesting makes the corn fully grew. It's gonna be a lot of food for us there. We're already at like 300. Now we're at 800. The freaking number just like skyrocketed as they put all that corn in there. I mean, the thing that makes corn so valuable. I mean, it takes a long time for it to grow, but it's like it requires like the least amount of maintenance. So it's like, you know, you plant it, and then you forget about it for like, you know, 10 days, and it gives you as much food as like, you know, if not more food. Actually, gives you probably a little bit more food than like if you were to use any other item. For the amount that you receive versus the amount of time it takes like to grow and stuff like that. So you yield 21 units, and each unit is worth 0.4 nutrition. It takes like 11 days versus like say something like rice, which is like, okay, you only get like pretty much 0.2 nutrition out of each unit. You only get like you only get 6 out of the yield. So that means like you need practically like two of these to equal just one stock or 1 unit of corn. All my nutrition should be base. I don't have any mods for nutrition amount. Yeah, potato gives a good amount of nutrition. Like, so the other thing you have to like keep in mind is fertility sensitivity. So if something has like a high fertility for the soil, like rice and corn is affected really well for it. But if you have like say something that's like, you know, neutral or lower, then potatoes better because it's not as affected by the fertility. 40%. So it's like fertility sensitivity is only 40%. So if it's like even or low, then this is probably better. Just because it, you know, it grows. It's not as influenced by how the quality of the soil is. But then it's like corn and rice has like a really high effectiveness from the fertility of it, so like it'll grow faster with the better soil and stuff like that. But then it's like if you're looking between these two, like rice is good for just like you only have a short amount of time to grow something, you just need something quickly, so it's like you do this stuff, which it's like okay, you keep getting it over and over again, but it also requires much more maintenance. So it's like you've got people that have to go out there, they have to plant, they have to cut it, and then they gather it and bring it back, you know, and it's like that's happening constantly, like every three to 4 days. Well, with corn, it's like, you know, you set it, it's out there for like, you know, freaking 12 days, and then it's finally grown, and then you can like grab it and bring it back. And then the nutrition factors on these is that, you know, potato is only 20.25 nutrition. When you look at food, you need to have like, I think it's like 0.5 or 1.2 nutrition. Or a like survival meal pack or a simple meal, it's 2 nutrition, so that means you need to have a total of like 2 nutrition to be able to make a simple meal, which is, you know, like if you're using like say meat as like, you know, the baseline of it, meat gives you 0.05 per unit. And I think it's 4 units of this, which is 0.2, is enough for 1 cooked meal. So 0.2, and then you gotta multiply that by 4 to do it 4 times 1, so that's like 0.8, right? But yeah, so like a piece of meat is like, you know, 0.05 nutrition. And then yeah, like rice and everything like that is like, yeah, it's good for just like if you don't have time for it. I just need to get like to it quickly. But corn overall is just like, because the amount that it gives you, it yields you 21. So it's like, yeah, if you want to compare this to like, okay, so 3 days versus 12 days, right? I mean, it's more like, it's like, this is like 4 days, this is like 12 days. So like 4 days versus 12 days, so you got 3 days, so you can plant like 3 of these, right? And it's like 6 for each one. So you'd have to plant 6 to 21, so I'd be like 3.5, so roughly 4. So you'd have to plant 4 rice plants just to get the equivalent harvest yield of what a corn plant can produce in just 1 square. You'd have to harvest this 4 times, right? just to get the same yield, but that's not even like the nutrition factor, right? It's like you get 4 of these to yield like into 1 of these. And at that point, yeah, you've got 6 of these, so it's got 6 to, 24 or something like that, right? So that's also like 0.18 nutrition. I mean, let me get a freaking calculator. I'm like losing track of my numbers. I mean, like, I've calculated all this crap out before. So, like, okay, so you got your rice plant. That gives you 0.18. Multiply it by 6. So 1 harvest gets you 1.08 nutrition per harvest. And if you're going to grow this, you have to grow this roughly like 4 times to get the equivalent of what this is going to be doing for the harvest yield. So you get a grand total of 4.32 over the course of time to what this would give you. Which that's, so 4.32 versus 21 times 0.4. which is 8.4, so it's roughly twice as effective. So 1 square of corn is twice effective as a rice plant. So you get like twice as much from 1 unit of corn over the course of time than you would from 1 unit of rice, which also is like, you're spending time that has to be harvested and replanted 3 times in the course of like what the 1 corn does. Which the time to grow is also accelerated, like we were talking about too, with the soil quality. So like all this is like really good soil quality right here that I was building on right here. So this is like 150% soil quality, I think. Or 140% soil quality. So the growth rate, which is going up because sunlight's coming in right now. So I think this should be at like a growth rate of roughly like 140%. That'd be 170%. No, I guess it does just cap at 140. So yeah, either way, though, it grows at 100. Oh, right, because it's 100%. So yeah, it'd be 140% growth rate for this. So, I mean, that means that it's growing roughly 50% faster. Rimworld farming is a lot more complex than you thought. I mean, the nice thing is that, like, if you use like a hydroponic basin, it'll automatically select rice for you, which rice would be the best thing to grow in a hydroponic basin because of the growth speed. And then it'll automatically select potato for the planter because that is like technically the best thing to grow in a planter. So if you're using like these things, it does it automatically for you. But most of the time when you just like put out on like on a field or whatever, it just auto selects the potato. Which, I mean, if we're gonna go into like potato, like to kind of give you an idea of what a potato does. So it's 5.8 without any modifiers to you, by the way. So like if we're gonna do the 5.8 over the course of like we're gonna get that to the equivalent of like 12 days. So we'll just say 2 harvests of this is the equivalent of like a corn, roughly. I mean, it's not exact, but it's pretty close. So you'll get roughly about 2 harvests of this to equal like 1 corn plant, right? So you got 11 yield. So we're going to take 11 yield and we're going to multiply that by our nutrition factor of 0.25. So 1 harvest gets us 2.75. And you're going to multiply that by 2 to get you 5.5. which this was like 8 point something. So it's like the potato is more effective, or I mean, the potato is less effective than the corn in those situations. But it's again, it's the issue where you have the time to grow it, you know? Like, do you have the season? Do you have enough time in the seasons to grow the corn before like winter comes? So you can no longer grow it and stuff like that. What's the meal multiply the nutrition? You mean like when you go to cook it? So it's like they're using 40 and 40. So the 40 and 40 is because they're trying to make a lavish meal right now. So this requires nutrition. Where does it say it on here? Is it under the info? Here we go. It's in the info, I think, here. Yeah, nutrition is 1.0 for the food. Here it is. Ingredients, 0.5 nutrition and 0.5 nutrition. So this needs to have 0.5 nutrition and 0.5 nutrition just to make one of these. So to make 0.5 nutrition with meat, that's going to require like roughly like about 25 or something like that. So like meat is like 0.2. Oh, that's mass, yeah, or 0.05. So yeah, it's like 0.05 to get, yeah, from 0.05 to get to 5, that's going to require 10 units, right? So that's 10 units to make like a lavish meal. And then it's like, if we go for like a simple meal, I think a simple meal is 0.25. Wait, nutrition ingredients is 0.5. I thought it was 0.25 for a simple meal. I guess it's 0.5. Oh, so I mean that's 10 units. Yeah, that's right. No, that is right. It's 10. Yeah, 10 meat equals 1 unit of food. That's correct. It's been a while since I've like cooked a regular meal and like paid attention to it in like a single unit manner, because I'm usually making them always in like groups of 4 because it's quicker. But yeah, so 10 units of meat equals 1 simple cooked meal. If you want to convert that into rice, rice gives you, you know, like we were saying, 0.16 per unit, so, or 0.03 per, wait, nutrition is 0.05 for the rice. Oh, I think it's based off the yield and the... Oh wait, does that actually show you the, If I've been calculating this wrong, I mean, it's still accurate, but I think I've been adding an extra multiplier that didn't matter, according to this, like, loadout. Because I think the nutrition... I don't know, this is kind of a weird loadout, but I mean, it's like the amount that you get for the harvest is much more for this than it is for this. I just don't understand why it says the nutrition is 0.05 for corn. And it says like the nutrition for rice is 0.05 as well. I mean, it's like, I guess it's like the units that you get, because like you get like a lot of corn. So I'm guessing it's like it's factored in for the number of units that you get for like when you yield it or something. I mean, all I know is that I always get like huge stacks of corn every time I freaking, every time I harvest that shit, and it way outweighs the amount that you get in corn, in rice and everything else. Now, if you have like, say, like the hygiene mod. Dub's hygiene. You can put irrigation sprinklers on these things. Which I think there's also a vanilla expanded farming as well that also has like a sprinkler system. And those can accelerate the growth time for your crops as well. Because I have a sprinkler, I think, installed in here. Yeah, there it is. There's the sprinkler. So this actually enhances our growth rate for our rice in here up to 280%. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird back-end thing that happens when when you're looking at like this data versus like what's actually like harvested. I think it just gives you like 0.5 for all the food just because it's easier to like calculate the number of units that they need to like, you know, pick up and bring to like the table for cooking. So I think everything just has like 0.05 nutrition technically to it. It's like the number that you yield is like vastly different between them. This is like, yeah, you yield 6 here. Like, okay, even if we're looking at like these numbers, right? Okay. Like, we'll just say, okay, we get 6 units of rice. And that's 0.05 per unit of rice, right? So 6 times 0.05. So one harvest square of... You can't kill the robots, then you gotta make love to them. Well, we don't have any androids yet. So, one rice square at full harvest of 6 does give you 0.3 nutrition. And then, you know, like we multiply that with our original number of like 3 harvests, right? So that gets you like 0.9 nutrition, right? So then if we go over here to like the corn, and then we say, okay, well, we get 21 units out of that. And that's going to be 0.05. So 21 times 0.05 is still 1.05. So it's still, you're still getting more units of nutrition regardless over that time span. Which, I mean, when we're looking at it, it's actually like 12 days versus like 11.3 days. So it's corn that technically is a shorter growth period than 3 units of rice. We got 3 days to figure out if we're going to do that or not. Mary. And Marcy, baby. I just know strawberry sucks, I think, overall, because I never really bothered with strawberry. But I'm pretty sure strawberry is like one of the worst ones. Harvest yield of 8. Times 0.05, so that's 0.04. That's like 4.6, so let's multiply that roughly by 3, I guess. I mean, that's just a weird number, 4.6. 12 divided by 4.6 is a multiplier of 2.6. The 2.6 multiplied by 8 to get the harvest yield of that, multiplied by 0.05. I mean, actually, that strawberry does come close to corn. It's a slightly less than what corn is, but it's pretty close. If we're not taking the nutrition factor into it. I don't understand what nutrition does, though. If you're just looking at the base number of harvest yield to time as a 0.5 nutrition or 0.05 nutrition per unit, rice is still, or corn is always going to be the best. Is there anything else I need to grab in here? Because I think we've dug most of everything out that we were going to be able to get to. We're gonna abandon this place here. We're probably gonna get a space and check out that station that was like to the southwest of our current location. See if we can pick up another grav core up there. Looks like we cleaned up the rest of this stuff, so we're good there. So let's just collect everything we can. I was hoping these potatoes were gonna finish up. And we still got technically like 2.5 days before we have to leave. If we wait those 2.5 days, we can actually no, these potatoes can be harvested. I'm just gonna tell everybody not to grow anything new. We'll just gather up what we can with the rest of this. I mean, the potatoes are at 87%. So, I mean, if we could wait for them to fully grow to guarantee the max yield from it. But we could also just harvest it now and get on our way. I gotta make sure I set everybody to safe zone before we move on. Which actually, that reminds me too. Need to manage area. Expand the safe zone to include some of these areas. These areas are now safe. These are all gonna be protected. That's gonna have oxygen in here. So we can go anywhere in this area. That's not gonna have any oxygen. That's not gonna have oxygen. None of this is gonna have oxygen. That's a no oxygen zone. So I need to make sure everybody that's that doesn't have a vac suit needs to. I need to make sure that they don't go outside. Oh, also I need to fix this. I never fixed this. I need to make like a slight door here. I'm gonna move this over to here. Power conduits, plumbing. Okay, that's fine. Because I want to make a door here. So that way if this thing ever breaks down, if this back barrier ever breaks down, there'll be a door here to prevent air from escaping. Yeah, if this thing breaks down, then this entire room will basically be completely removed of all oxygen. One decent show. You only see that when you're in space, the oxygen thing. 'Cause it shows heat overlay. Roofing. Plants. thought one of these showed, maybe it's only when you're in space that gives you the oxygen overlay. And how many oxygen dispensers do I have around my base right now? I've got 10 of them. This one I'm on the south side of the base. I don't have anything on the northeast side. And technically, this room doesn't really have oxygen, but I don't know if a cell door allows oxygen. It doesn't say it's airtight, so air should be able to get through here. This room doesn't have any oxygen or heat. So I need to build something here. I mean, I could just make this an oxygen / heated room or something. I'm probably gonna put a heater over here. So I don't think I have enough heaters over here. Yeah, alright, I'll build an vent there, and then I'm gonna build a heater. I'm gonna build like a wall heater in this room. Nobody's sleeping in there right now, but eventually they're gonna probably be sleeping in there. Alright, I'm just gonna tell them to let's go ahead and harvest all this. We'll just get out of here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with power, though. I mean, I have enough power during the day. It's like at nighttime, I'm not gonna have enough power. Like, I want to build more of the grav core power cells, but I need to get those, what are they called? Like grav generators or something? That grav cores. There, I need to get more grav cores. I could probably turn off most of my like mini turrets and stuff, and just like turn them on when I need them. Because it's like 10 of them right there, and that's each using 80 watts, so that's 800 watts there. And there's 5 autocannon turrets using 150 each, so that's another 500, 750 power there. So all my turrets add up to like another freaking what is that, 1,550 watts or something? 1,550. I guess, wait, what is my negative score, though, when I get to, you could also just turn off non-essential systems, too. So we could, like, turn off the fabrication bench. We could turn off the bionics workshop. We don't really need the bionics workshop going right now, do we? We still gotta make this bionic eye. Do we have the components to... Oh, we need advanced components. And I think we're out of advanced components. We're one advanced component short, which they'll make it after they make this component. How are we doing on steel right now? 600 steel. Yeah, we can try to mine out a little bit more steel before we go. Oh, there's much meat. Hello, meat. Become dinner. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to, deal with the robots in, like, an actual combat situation, like, to, like, hold out against them, you know? That dance party is the prefer not to do a dance party right now when we're like getting ready to leave the area. % learning. 50% learning when they're a freaking farmer. Thunderstorm, a dry thunder. Means everything's gonna be caught on fire. Let's see, so it's nighttime. We're at negative 3,700. That's not too bad. I mean, if I crank on these generators, that would be 3,000 power there, so that would like stabilize us, and then I could just turn off like all these workbenches and stuff. And then that would save us even more energy. I don't think I've got anything running on this right now, right? Yeah, I don't need to make anything, so let's turn this off. We can easily turn off the machining table. We don't really need that running. That's another 300 there. This thing's not being used for anything right now, so we can pop this one off. Did we make an AI chip? I think we made an AI chip. Yeah, I thought I put an order in to make the AI chip. Did I actually commit to it, the AI chip? Yes, I did. Okay, so you can get the AI chip installed in your brain. Now, the other question though is, should I bother giving them a half cycler, or should I give them, or should I just have them use a what's that other one called? It's like the one that reduces sleep need by like 20%. I mean, if they've got the advanced, if they got the AI chip, I might as well just give them a half cycler. I don't think there's really anything else that would like really kind of affect them in that sense. I think it's this one here. The Serodation Assistant. So this one is the one that gives them like 20% less sleep fall rate, so they can stay awake 20% longer. It's either I give them this one or I give them the half cycler, which just completely removes their need to sleep. But then their consciousness drops by 15%, but the AI chip would cancel out that. I want to finish this bionic eye though. Don't you have an ability that can finish this up? Because I want to finish the bionic eye before I did surgery, so that way I could just do both those things at the same time. Season, time reversal, words of foretelling. Wait, is it this one? Time reversal, efficient siphon of living? No, that's not it. Do I not teach her that one? Craft time. It's the one with the assault rifle on. Enchant quality, this one here. Craft time. Using a very precision time-skipping move that does the item to its finished state as if the creator had been continuing to work on it. Biological age of the caster by a full year. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, go use this. There we go. Alright, my guy is now ready. It's made her a year older is all. Yeah, we can go grab that real quick. Let's go up here. We can do this, so that'll take away 2 years off of her age. And it'll make her 10 years older. Her being an immortal, that sucks for her. So she gained a year out of the entire transaction that just happened there. Okay, so we're gonna give you a right eye. Oh, I could also do this to remove the Oh no, we don't have the synthetic tissue. I thought we had a synthetic tissue ready. Okay, so we're gonna install a bionic right eye. We're going to do... Oh, wait, we don't have a half cycler ready. Let's still put the AI chip in them. So let's make sure we're using good stuff on you. We don't want to fail any of these. Okay, well, I thought I had the half cycler, but I guess it's not built yet. I haven't even started it yet, that's why. Oh, if you finish that, it doesn't count that as finishing, so... Alright, let's just close that one off. Okay, and then... We'll unsuspend the half cycler and see if they'll get around to that. And then we also need this healing enhancer. That's another 4 components, so that's gonna take a while. So we'll just have that one stay on suspend for now. Jones, Thief, right? Go upgrade on him. From next time we got 1 day and 15 hours, so they'll be showing up here like in a day and a half pretty much. How am I doing on my medical supplies? Got 93 medical supplies left. Is that a prosthetic leg or a bionic? That's a prosthetic. Damn, where the hell did you go? I went down the street to get that. Alright, there we go. So now you got Joy Wire, AI chip, bionic eye. So now you got perfect sight again. Your consciousness will be up so you can shoot stuff, so you won't have to deal with that stuff being your manipulation being low because of the consciousness being reduced. So the only thing we gotta try to do with you later, so we'll probably throw a half cycler on you at some point. Alright, right big toe. So you need a right the big toe, bionic right big toe. So we'll get that installed on you. So I'm gonna do something about your right hand. Right, now you got your toe back and move at full speed again. We need that for... bring this into the base. I want to make sure we don't leave that behind. Wait, we don't have any storage for that? As we need more chem fuel, and I can turn shit into chem fuel, so... Clear out a little bit of that space. That's good, not good. Use something else. Convey 3 hours. I think we're collected for the most part. Oh, and my batteries are dying on my thing. Is there anything I need to brick up before we leave? I can get a few things of components back by deconstructing this before we leave. So we'll deconstruct this and then we'll head out. Get those components in there. For now, I'm gonna turn off our big cannons. And we'll just turn those back on later. We'll keep the mini turrets online because they're a little bit more power efficient. Also, we're gonna need to make sure we have the proper people. I gotta check people's gear here though. You're 100%. You're 0%. So you're gonna have to stay inside. You're gonna have to stay inside. You're good for outside. You're not doing anything. You're good for outside. You're good for outside. You're not doing anything. You're staying inside. You're obviously staying inside. You're staying inside. You're mostly okay because of the helmets, but I don't know why you have that helmet. Honestly, I don't know why you have that helmet. Isn't that actually... Oh, that doesn't count as clothing. Huh. I guess that's good then, because that actually gives you environmental resistance then. No, does this not give you environmental resistance? Very small amount. I mean, does a vac suit count? Yeah, a vac suit does count. Okay. You're able to go wherever, so, but we're probably not gonna have you venture too far away from the base. Because, I mean, are you? I don't think you're a combatant, right? Yeah, you're not really a combatant, but you can learn to do shooting. So we gotta get her to learn how to do some shooting. We need to give her a weapon. We never gave her a weapon. We gotta give her a weapon. What kind of weapon should we give her? We got a bunch of bio-coded bullshit in here. Service rifle, maybe? Wait, why is that gun in there? Isn't that your gun? Wait, yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm confused. Why don't you have your gun equipped? Like, they should have that gun instead of this gun. Okay. Guns. We could give him a heat MIO. I mean, they're not that great, but I mean, a carbine would probably be better, right? Let's see, 11 at 2.1, 7 at 4.3. But this is a 5-shot burst. The other one's a carbine is a 2-shot burst. I think carbine's 2-shot, right? Oh no, it's 3 shots. Okay. I thought assault rifle was like 3-shot, and a carbine was like was a 2-shot burst. But still, that's not that good of a ratio, especially with the damage. So the heat MIL isn't that good. So I'd use the carbine over the heat MIL. And I think, well, actually, the assassin MIL might be better. I mean, it's not very accurate at close range, but it's good for medium to long range. It's only a single shot, 17 damage, but it's got good range and it's got good accuracy at long range. I mean, they're probably not going to be getting into close range combat at all, so I keep them at long range. So the assassin MIL might be good for them for now. Yeah, I'm gonna give them the assassin MIL. Wait, where are you? There you are. And then get rid of your other gown. Right, and then you've got that and this. Get rid of that beer. You don't need to carry that around. Bunch of elephants showed up. God damn it. I want the meat from that all tent. I got enough time to get this, so I think. Not just do fire focus first, man. Just start firing because there's a lot of ease and if they aggro. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, like all of them aggroed on me. So we got all the elephants down. Now we just gotta get them. Gotta bring them inside. No empty storage. Wow, really? Can't be right. There's storage right there. Or maybe it was like, it was like occupied because they were gonna bring an item to it, so for some reason they couldn't bring a second item onto it. Okay, so we got plain meat for lasting us for quite a while. Built that door there. Got that door. This, ooh, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. I need to build like a door here, but not really an easy way to do that. I guess I have to make like just a platform there and just like a door that just kind of sits on its own there. It might keep, cause, so if I have like a door that's like at an angle, close it. Like an example would be like right here, right? Like, so say I have like a door like this. So it's like one square up, but there's like no left square here. So like diagonally this is closed, right? Now if this door is closed, would that consider this to be a sealed room? Or do I actually have to have something here to consider that a sealed room? You're running at negative 6,000 right now. You gotta like cut more power on stuff. I mean, the daytime will get energy from the solar generators, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus another 2 on each, so 7, 8,000. 8,400 energy from our solar generators. So that'll cover our electrical grid enough. So we'll be good with electrical grid. Everything else seems like it's fine. And then we'll just have to reactivate those. Alright, let me designate the people that don't have environment suits to make sure they stay inside. I mean, you're mostly okay, but I want to make sure you stay inside. Everybody's designated, we're good. We can start the launch sequence. Oh, wait, what? Wait, when did Odie overtake Thief and Intelligence? And how? Is it because he's still recovering? Yeah, I think it's because he's still recovering from, yeah, he's still recovering from Anasux, that's how. Okay. I was gonna say, like, there's no way he's smarter now, or that she's smarter than him. She hasn't done any research or anything, so I'm like, how would she be better? Going in space. Yeah, I hear it's 1,000 chem fuel to get there. I think we have enough heat sources. I don't think it's counting like some of my wall heat sources. I think it's only counting my I mean, we can build some more when we get up there. We got enough resources to do it. We'll build a few extra. things up there, but I think we should be good with heat. Oh, my stupid things are running out of power, damn it. I just charge them for like a few minutes. Ancient platform. Charge this from here. Is that gonna fuck things up? I should charge from this, I think. Give this like 10 minutes of charging and it should be more than enough. Okay. Oh, hey, the walls are blown open there. I want to have the front of the ship facing downwards because that's going to work best, I think, for that. Because that's where all our turrets are. We don't want to have access to, we don't need access to the back, and that's why I'm like landing all the way up there, so I guess we'll just land like this. What is that thing right there? It's like a broken turret or something, like a broken landing beacon or something. Land here, from the landing. But I was gonna make sure that nobody uses that back door. There we go. Every restricted that needs to be restricted. If people try to side focus game, like freaking morons, somehow where they shouldn't be going. God, they're trying to get themselves killed and we just barely land. Just gotta put some meditation spots like right here. If anybody wants to meditate, they can meditate in this hallway. There you guys go. Okay, now, we're gonna take Subra Combat Team. I guess me just going through here. Is that my whole combat team right now? Yeah, that's my whole combat team right now. My other two combat team is in, they're in frickin' cryogenics right now, or cryo sleep. It was cryo sleep counts? I guess we can take a look at what's in these cryo sleep caskets. See what's in here. A bunch of people. And they're gonna get back burned. Yeah, they don't have any armor. Oh, you put up a fucking shield? Is that a shield generator? Burnout load generator, intercept scrap. Now, does that last for a time limit? We got back burns, gunshots, we cut off their toes. They're addicted to stuff, so they're definitely not a candidate to try to capture. I mean, just a basic glance. They don't really seem like they got anything. Anything on their gear? Super armor, maybe, I guess. We can strip them real quick before they die. And everybody else just kind of move in. Get ready for the next room. So you get your weapons or your guns back out. You're taking points. Oh, we got a turret up there. We got turrets on both sides. Not a whole lot of cover. We got an enemy there. I'm gonna have you run to that room. Let's go on to Firefoot this dance. Get that room safe. I guess we're just gonna have to stand out in the open. That in your reach or not yet? No, you're gonna have to move up there. Just leap over there, I guess. Oh. You head that way. You head over here. You got that secured. You locked doors yet? Not really. I mean, this area should be auctionized. Can they technically build a... Yeah, you could actually just build a, like a pathway to the base, couldn't you? Like, if you built like a structure that was like auctionated, you could like walk into the base at that point, couldn't you? How are these working right now? Which lanes are working? Yeah. Aha! I put it on backwards. Cool. Why are we calibrated? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Hands are back online. Oh, I don't really let that charge for too long, but I mean, I guess it's charged enough. It'll last me long enough for the night, I think. It only needs like a little bit of a charge to kind of like work. I mean, last for more than like another hour, pretty much. Alright, there we go. Alright, where are we gonna go here? I might just split them into two teams. So I'll take Sleep and you this way. Erdy and Marlene will go this way. Mita. We'll go with Thief Group. You three will go that way, and then you two will go this way. Oh, and we got ambushed. This way, you move in. And you two will move into here. Don't see any hostiles in here, so we should be good. Go ahead and move to know that rim. Okay, you're the one that's gonna be on point here. We got turret, we got some boxes, we got an explosive. I think we're just gonna have to shoot it. Not waking up. Random electric stove in here. You need to eat. You need to have time you need to eat. You also need to sleep. I forgot to check out my sleep level. Shit. It's not gonna wake up. I'm fine with that. Oh, and it wakes up right as soon as I'm about to kill him. Oh, get out of the way at least. Why'd you take her sword out? I had to send people back to get some sleep. Let's get ready to fight this thing. So it comes in here, we'll have to fight it. We got some enemies in here, so you guys ran out into here. They should be able to handle that. Alright, you guys flank this. She'll be attacked from both sides. Use this power up. They're fine up there. I don't need to worry about them. Their shields will be fine. I just gotta keep an eye on them. Because they've got a lot of fire coming at them for... Oh, that turret's not fine, but okay. Okay, can you move over here? Okay, there's only one turret on each side, so that's actually really good. Yeah, and then you guys are good here. This thing has just some goat juice and a carbine. It's probably not gonna be anything in this room up top, but I want to make sure that we're good to fight those things there. Fight anything that comes out of this room. And we're good. Oh, and there is a security terminal. You can go hack that. Oh, no, wait. There's a thing in there. There's a hunter trap in there. What is like outside? We can now work on this, and you two are gonna go and explore more up this way. Frick is this? It's a dead. Oh, it's a dead body without a head. The chain shotgun, not too impressive. Maybe we should open these things up. So we got some gravite panels. Well, gee. So that's all tainted. Expect there to be anything in there. that worked well. I mean, we kind of combined together here again. Let's try to get them to split up again. You hackable terminals. Exhaustion. Oh, get it. Robot in here. I think we're just gonna head back for a little bit. No strict access to that one. I don't want anybody coming in here to like frickin' try to utilize anything in that room, like a break room or some shit. I'm actually gonna set them to just gonna make sure that they stay in the home region. Steve, I want you to stay unrestricted for a minute, because I want you to try to hack these terminals. But that way, if keep them in the home region. That means they can't leave this sector, so that way I'll be sure that they're safe, you know? What just happened? Oh, you got attacked. The blast door got opened somewhere. We opened that blast door. Like, we programmed a turret in there. Yeah, we programmed another turret in the same room. Okay, so that room's gonna be pretty good for us to go into next. That rifle, that's pretty good. Alright, now let everybody kind of rest up and recover. Why are they storing it over there? Are we out of room over here? There's storing meat over there. I don't want to store meat over here. So I stored out here. This is all unrefrigerated. It's like all raw food shouldn't be stored out here. That'll just spoil out there. Have to put a door there for now. Alright, did you get enough sleep? Okay, so you're all rested up. You need sleep though. Everybody else needs sleep even though they've gotten a bunch of sleep now. You're good to go though. Yeah, we'll take a couple people out for now. I'm gonna go check out this room up here. You and you are both ready to go. I mean, technically you're good to go. Just need to get some comfort real quick. Good enough. I'm gonna come help over here. Oh, there's the golf course thing. It's right next to the frickin' entrance. It's like literally can be like one of the last places I found. Look. Oh, coded. Yeah, go cheese. I guess I just gotta blow this thing up. Yeah, right. Yeah, now you can hold that in. Those two turrets are gonna shoot at us, so we're fine with those. Now, Stanley brings those in. I'll have her come back out here. Got some cryo-sleep caskets in here. You come back here. Power cell, and up on those there. Right, then you can start getting this thing open as soon as she gets close. Took the heavy hit. The left shoulder and right hand. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a hit, really. This room looks clear. Oh, some components, that's good. Not the... That's bio-coded, but this next room's gonna have a dirty thing in it. Oh, this is a broken room. Good on you. The door was blown open over here. At least use some open. Go open that. So that couple rooms left over here. Food. She needs food. Well, she's alright for the most part, but she could eat. Well, nothing here. Another empty room. That's all the rooms on the southeast side. So I think that's the entire facility. I think we're good. Yeah, we just gotta collect everything and we're good. Gonna unrestrict some people that are capable of walking outside. Let's see. Paradise hauling that. There's like some items down here I gotta haul still. Wasn't much on this station. There, some more packaged item meals. Oh, I guess she's just gonna grab everything. Okay. These are just explosives. How's our fuel supply right now? Those are all... Or that's full, those are kind of empty, so we can get back down to the planet. I don't know if we have enough to hit the other station and get back down. Seems like a really small platform. Compared to like some of the other platforms that we'd landed on. There just wasn't that much here. Probably reach that, but... guess what we'll do is we'll just go back down to the planet, but we'll land somewhere over here, so that way we can resupply some stuff, and then we'll head back up and get that there. So I can kind of land somewhere in this general area. Major risk break. Well, you having a major risk break right now. It's your recreation. You observed corpses of rotting corpses and filled recreation. Avoid specific puzzles. I mean, power doesn't seem like it's gonna last too much longer up here, so we need to get somewhere where we can set up a geothermal vent, I think. Otherwise this base is, we're gonna run out of power, and then like all of our stuff is gonna like run out, you know? Oh, I forgot to build the heaters and stuff, but it's like we have enough heat. I need to put a heater in this room. I mean, this room is essentially cut off, I think, for the most part, so there's no oxygen and there's no heat, so it's probably... I think this room is actually, really bad. I need to put like some kind of ventilation thing in there. I mean, if I put an oxygen generator in there and like a heater, I think that would be enough. Because then I could kind of supply like the other parts of the bases with it. This room kind of needs a heater too, yeah. This oxygen throughout our base is green. I don't know if this works because like these ones have like the squares like so like the square becomes like empty when the door is closed, so I don't think this works to block oxygen from getting out. I'd have to redesign this room, I think, at some point. I mean, maybe I don't know. It's not really just a good way to deal with this room, not the way it's designed. I don't, like, I prefer to have this back barrier here, because this keeps the air, like, it keeps the cold air in here much better than, like, a door, because every time the door opens, the cold air rushes out. It's just, it works better that way, I feel. Then it's like if this thing fails or something like that happens where, like, we run out of power, and all the cold air is just gonna flush out of there immediately, you know? Which, I mean, I guess if there's ever a power outage, I should just, like, restrict access or something, like, to, like, the store or something. I need a better setup for this. It's again, the spot that I would have made, it would have been, like, right here to put the door, but then I have to move this. I mean, what if I just move this entire... Oh, that wouldn't really work too well. The alternative is I gotta move these things, which means I've gotta break them and I gotta rebuild them. And then we just move this wall over, which gives us more room in here, and then we can just shift things around in there. Then I could probably get away to get stuff together. I mean, this door here, I could move this down. I could move this down, I don't know, because then it might block this. Big thing that I'm trying to prevent is like if there's like a power failure of some sort and the back barriers can't function, then this is gonna lose like its functionality to prevent air from getting out. I mean, I think I have enough AC units to where like it keeps this cold, but then it's like if we lose power to this, more than likely we're losing power to this as well. And it also means we're gonna not have AC units running, you know? Okay, we can launch again. Up now, so I'm gonna grab some air. We got the grav core and everything like that. Oh yeah, I can't even reach it. That's really far away. Just go for this forest over here. Well, maybe we can get somewhere where it's like a little bit warmer. The problem is that I'm running out of fuel. And I need to get more fuel, so regardless of my range, I wouldn't make it because I'm gonna run out of fuel. I haven't had any quests though for those. My quests have been pretty sparse lately for what my rewards can be. There's a lot of poison out here. Nah, it's nice spotlight, but I think this can be a best bet is just to land out here. It's kind of cold is the problem. Like being able to grow anything is gonna be kind of sparse. Well, we'll just land here, I think. It's a forest area. As long as it's not like winter, I think we'll be okay, but don't know what season we're in right now. It's kind of like the problems. I wasn't really paying attention to what season we're in, but it's not gonna make any difference because it's like there's nowhere that I can land that's gonna be like warm enough, so I could probably try changing seasons with time skip ability. And like rest of the other areas are like kind of warmer, or it's like right next to freaking like poison areas, so. Maybe this looks like an area that should have had an ancient danger in it. See if there's like any ancient danger things around here. I think we got some components on this area too, so that's good. And it's like there's so many areas that could have potentially had an ancient danger on it. Where does it get it's not too many geothermal vents here. Yeah, like one right there. A couple on that edge of the map. There's a couple around here. This is the only one that's like in the central part of the map. So we're probably gonna have to land near that. So otherwise everything else is like on the edge of the map. So I'll probably point to the right because that's closer to the edge of the map, either right or up. I mean, if it's point up, but I think pointing up might be better because because to the right we have like all that water. So if something comes at us from the water, it'll be much easier for us to shoot it. 3 already. Okay. Hydrates. We're just gonna have to like land right there, I think. freaking grav core crash site, thrusters breakdown. Alright, we'll just build up the base next time, I think. But yeah, looks like we have a lot of compact machinery out here. Alright, we got a lot of compact machinery, so we'll be able to get our components back here. Is there an office building on that asteroid? I mean, it's like described as like an ancient outpost or something like that, I think, isn't it? Abandoned orbital platform, that's what it was. I think for the most part, we'll probably build like before I forget to, I should unrestrict everybody so that they can go everywhere. I had pool tables, they have pool tables, nurseries and stuff like that. I like a school zone. Yeah, probably built like a bunch of like probably build a wall up here, kind of like what we usually do. I mean, if I take this all the way up to the top like that, it'll force them to have to get around that, which is gonna make them easier to shoot. I'll probably like block this area off. And then I would like to have some defense back here. And maybe like block that area off or something. Then that just leave us with this area. Ooh, there's good farmland right here though. We're gonna have to actually kind of go like to this, I think. Do something like that, I think, so that way we can access that for the better crops for soil. Just make sure we build that. Oh, can't build that because that's in the way. There's plenty of trees, so we can cut that stuff down and we get wood out of that. Alright, as long as we don't get attacked or ambushed like way too early or something like that. It should be a pretty good area for us to rebuild everything on. Shade the game. Alright, everybody's. We will continue this at a later time, but thank you everybody so very much for coming in tonight. It's very much appreciated. I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, coffees and everything like that. We'll be back in tonight with some more stuff. We'll figure out what we're gonna do. I don't quite know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing quite yet. My hands are in. Oh, because my head turned off. Yeah, my head sensor just turned off, so I'm now forever stuck in this position. This also means I should probably get my stuff like turned off quicker now or something. Yeah. Alright, I'll figure out what we'll do. I'm gonna scope out some like more games for us to like play and stuff like that. I don't really know. We don't have to meet like co-op stuff. I'm interested in trying to figure out more about Void, Crew and stuff like that. I wish these things would like last longer. If I get like an extra $600 at some point, I don't know where I'm gonna get an extra $600. I'm gonna buy some better freaking trackers. Like, I want to get these, like, I know these trackers that I want to get that would be like feel, but it's like I need $600 for it, and it's like whenever I can get afford them, I'm definitely gonna buy them. But it's like, yeah, I can't afford them right now. Bike crew is great fun. Yeah, it does look pretty fun. So, but I mean, most of the people that like I would try to play a game like that with, I don't feel like. I would say I don't feel like they wouldn't play it. I just don't know if it's like their type of game, you know? That's like, I don't know, it's hard for me to find people that are like willing to play certain games like that because, I don't know. I like specific games that are like, you know, survival crafting crap like that, you know? So. It is weird that my head is not tracking. It's really weird because like literally like I've been having like my hands on my face and stuff like that, and it's like it doesn't translate too well. So before my other chakras decide to run out of power, wait, let's see if I can get like 2 seconds of like power here, so I can just get my head to like tilt back, come on, tilt, 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 tilt. There we go. But all right, everyone, I will catch you tonight. Wednesday night of tonight. There are money tournaments in Fortnite. Yeah, but I don't play. I don't play Fortnite, so I'm probably not gonna win that. Also, don't those usually have like entry fees too or something? No, I just in general, I don't really like battle royals. If you had like a Marvel Rivals tournament, I might be able to do something like with that. But the problem with Marvel Rivals, you need a team. You can't really do that by yourself, you know. Also, I need to get a replacement for that stupid seat pump thing, Majigger. You don't think there's entry fees? Well, I mean, it's also the fact too that, like I said, I suck at Fortnite or whatever. I've been staring at my screen way too much, and like I just like look, and I'm like, wow, my room is bright right now. My head tracker died again. All right, I guess that's a signal that I need to yeah, I definitely need to yeah, my hand tracker is blinking as well. So I will catch you all tonight of Wednesday night. All right. Bye. You know, I'm not really looking at you, and you know, it's like I'm trying to look at you, but my head tracker doesn't work, and